start streaming. Alright. If you're live, let me just send a message about that on Discord to Theory.
Yeah.
And then set up OBS so that, because it got all weird when Darnak was in. Okay. We are ready to breach that security.
Let's go. Uh-oh, I'm moving across the screen.
Oh yeah, I was just adjusting it because when last stream when Darnak came in, the OBS ended up like layered over me. So now there's space for Theory when he gets here.
Yeah, I do be moving across the screen though. It just took a second for my stream to catch up with what you said, so I just saw myself move. And then stream it to Discord, question mark?
Oh yeah, sorry. I forgot. Okay. Alright. So. Welcome to Bonnie Bowl.
Bowl.
So, this is not all that interesting, but these trophies kind of imply that they have a bowling league.
Let's go. Maybe they give out trophies if you're a good enough kid at bowling.
Yeah, I wouldn't know. I was so bad at the bowling in Help Wanted 2, and I have no idea why, because I used to be so good at Connect bowling. But I discovered that you do win the game as long as you survive long enough. So you just have to...
I didn't realize there was bowling in that game.
Yeah, there's a Bonnie Bowl level.
Gregory, did you read
I
that
literally know
message?
nothing about Help
It
Wanted
said there
2.
is a
It's like
bag
my
of
biggest
Monty
blind
mystery
spot in this
mix behind the
franchise.
bowling alley. Chica goes cuckoo for Monty Mystery Mix.
I even own it and I haven't played it.
One thing I do like about the way it's structured is that they combine gameplay hints with like lore logs, so that encourages people to get the lore logs. Now, if only they could understand anything just from reading those logs.
Yeah, I briefly tried to play the game. I got stuck at Bonkabon because I couldn't figure out how to get rid of the plush babies.
Oh, you
And I just gave up. Yeah, but I just kept dying and I couldn't win. VR FNaF is terrifying.
This area is off limits.
And also everything is massive in VR.
Yeah. Oh, the Help Wanted 2 intro where like it flashes baby shadow. It took me like 3 times before I discovered if you turn around baby is actually right there.
Yeah, the first time I tried to play the game, it glitched me out of bounds, so I just like saw the building from like a different angle than I was supposed to. So I just saw her slowly creep up to where I was supposed to be. Of course it broke my first time playing. It's Steel Wool.
Alright. Once we get through...
Oh. Monty Mystery Mix. I don't even know what that is.
It's something pizza flavored. I don't even know what they put it in.
I don't know. It looks like it's just a box of green ooze in this. I am reading ahead in my little Bible. I'm on the Bonnie Bowl page.
Right, we're gonna try to sneak in the other side.
The Bonnie Bowl.
Probably because that's where the giant arrow tells you to go.
Is it weird that they have a Bonnie thing still in the game?
Well, it's such a big
There's-
area.
Yeah.
And like,
Because didn't they like scrub Bonnie from like everything else they could, except for this
It said
area?
there is
yeah,
a
they were
bag
actually
of
didn't
Monty
really
mystery
consist
mix
with that.
behind the
It's kinda
bowling
weird.
alley.
You
Chica
think there might
goes
be some
cuckoo
like
for
places
Monty
where they could
mystery
get to
mix.
repaint it.
Yeah, but also the art is like classic Bonnie. It doesn't have the glam rock
Oh, yeah,
stuff
good
on him.
point. And the color's slightly different.
Yeah.
Obviously, we didn't know that at the time.
Yeah, Rockstar Bonnie has like a big lightning bolt down his face, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's also a lighter. That's glass. He's also a lighter
Not
blue.
Rockstar. Glam rock, not Rockstar.
Okay,
Yeah,
this
he
area,
doesn't have the lightning bolt, but he does have funny hair.
This area is completely safe.
He's much more of like a toy Bonnie color.
Okay, so this is interesting, and it helps our timeline theory.
Ooh.
Eric, no, not this one. There's a Princess Quest 1 machine somewhere in the building, an actual stand-up arcade. I guess the devs pulled it from that old mobile game. Why port to arcade? So, that means that they made a mobile port, the whole Princess, so, I don't think necessarily Princess Quest 1 was part of the Freddy Fazbear Virtual Experience, then released on mobile, because it seems like in-universe they're barely related. Oh, hello! We have people in chat.
What we do? Oh, we do.
Yeah,
Catnap
we
the
got
cat.
what the what, and catnap.
If Roxanne Wolf could put Cassie in the vents to keep her safe. If, then what?
Yeah, like, anyway, so I think, very interesting, so, old mobile games supports the idea that, I mean, if it probably isn't a kid writing it, like Cassie is, where she says that Nightmare Own is from an old VR game, but it's also possible
Yeah,
that
I'd say old is like minimum 5 years, probably.
yeah, so we have some questionably diegetic evidence about Help Wanted taking place in 2019.
Based, I love that. I
Yeah,
agree.
because it just does straight up say 2019 on the dates of the emails in special delivery. But one, it's special delivery, and two, that was also the year when players were getting the emails in the real world. Anyway.
Yeah, I just assumed 2019 because that's the year the game came out, and I think that makes stuff much more simple.
Yeah.
That, like, unless stated otherwise, it's safe to assume that modern FNaF takes place when it
Right
comes
there,
out.
we see the Pizzaplex being built, and the Pizzaplex has clearly operated for years. And this is also kind of support for arcade fear. If we think, like, for some reason, Vanessa is tied to Princess Quest, I would think if you're doing arcade theorisms, it would be much simpler to do it on an arcade than a computer. Because, like, an arcade can only do one thing, where, like, if you do it on a computer, it can be... I imagine it would be harder to infect a program with remnant, because the computer has multiple programs and, like, swappable memory. But if you want to make a haunted arcade machine, you just stuff some remnant in it.
Yeah, it's also implies that Princess Quest isn't a regular arcade game, and that it was a mobile game first, and then that they turned it into an arcade game for this place.
Made it an arcade game to be able to track Vanessa in it.
Yeah.
Anyway, so we've seen this place, ice cream parlor. The attendants look like Elizabeth, but look,
Ice cream.
there's a stage, and it says the exhibit is temporarily closed. And so I'm wondering if they were going to put a Glamrock Elizabeth here, because if you think about it, we have the green rooms for all of the main animatronics, and then we have that stage from Help Wanted, which would have been Monty's place before Bonnie died, and Bonnie's old place is Monty's current room.
It also gives me very Foxy FNaF 1 vibes, that out of service little...
Yeah, so I'm wondering if maybe they were working on a Glamrock baby that they were gonna put there. And then of course there's also like the non-diegetic stuff of tying baby with Bonnie.
Which paper pal is that? I couldn't get a good look at it. I'm curious.
Oh yeah, I wonder if this is...
To your left.
Yeah, if it's like the real teleporting paper pal. It's massive though. It's like as tall
It is
as...
massive.
Yeah, it's Fred. It's... Doesn't it normally have a hat?
I'm Googling it right now.
Question. Okay, so next stream we will be playing more Security Breach. Oh, yeah, Catnap, now I remember who you are. We will be playing more Security Breach, and we will be playing Security Breach until I beat Ruin, and we probably won't stream again for a long time. Why is Grandma Freddy a good guy? I know, that's actually a good question.
He happened to Bluetooth.
Because, like, we
I think he was
noted that
just
he's
saving it.
capable of lying, and seems to have more sentience, and in any other kind of, like, sci-fi show, I'd say he gained his sentience over time by just existing, like, that's the rules of Star Wars, but I'm not sure that would apply to FNaF, especially since, like, everything we have that's sort of sentience got, like, some agony stuff in it. I've seen the thumbnail for it, but not watched the video of one where they say it's Fiona. Anyway, Gremlin, report back on the paper pal. Isn't he supposed to do hat?
He does have a hat. He does have a hat, and he also looks like he has yellow eyes in the original, but this one has white eyes.
Yeah, and he's so long.
Yeah, but they are kind of big.
Yeah, but those legs feel way too...
Yeah, I see the FNaF World model, and the legs are tiny in that, but that is FNaF World. It's hard to find official pictures of it.
The Minecraft version.
Toy Chica plush on the desk, or on the shelf.
Yeah.
Why is she here?
There's classics and toy plushes, like, kind of everywhere. But yeah, that's the thing I found. I'm like, Glamrock Baby?
Yeah. Glamrock Baby would be so cool. That would be like...
There's also, like,
Bonnie.
you say, oh, this is Bonnie's area, so Bonnie used to perform here. We're not in a Bonnie-themed part, and there's not like a stage with Hazard Blast for Freddy.
Yeah, I wouldn't imagine Bonnie was at it very often if he was ever at it.
Yeah. Anyway, here's
And
the Bonnie.
yeah, the Bonnie looks pretty accurate to how it
Schedule,
normally is.
import pending 6 a.m. That's interesting. 'Cause you wouldn't use
Theories
the term
in the-
import for like
Theory joined?
What?
Theory joined? Yo, what up?
Oh. Oh, right, of course. Stream delayed, so it's not going to be in the Fuji tag. Hello, Theory.
Oh, never mind, he left.
Alright.
Okay.
So we got random... I've swear
Tally
we've seen
marks.
this note before. This exact tally mark one, but the
1530.
import thing is interesting. Because you wouldn't use the term import for accepting deliveries, and so in this context, it would be like importing something into a computer.
Yeah. Or into the country.
I don't think they're dealing with physical importation.
Yeah. We got one of those tool things. Toolbox on a toolbox. We just check it.
Hello?
There it is.
Hello.
Hello.
Pizza flavoring.
There we go.
We are in the Bonnie Bowl.
So why is it just like goop in a box?
I don't know. I don't even know what they put it in. Like, do they...
What?
Is it for the soda? Is it soda syrup?
That would make sense. It is. Soda syrup does come in like a bag in a box.
Oh, this is... They got Golden Monty down here.
Golden Monty. Vengeful Monty.
Sorry for being late.
You're fine.
Grab the building.
Oh yeah, it's definitely like syrup.
Yeah, it's fine.
I zoomed
Start
into the
seeing
little
on my
drawing.
channel. Anyway, Theory. So, what I want to show you is, Actually, to the express your thoughts on this note that says import pending 6 a.m. when you wouldn't really use the term import to refer to like receiving a delivery. So I think it has to be something with a computer.
I zoomed into a picture of the Monty mix that you get in the game, and it has a little spigot in it, so it's definitely like syrup.
Okay. And the other thing is, I think they were working on a glam rock baby. It's like, check out this ice cream. Check out this ice cream parlor. We got staff bots that look like Elizabeth. It is an ice cream parlor, and then we got the stage, and all the other animatronics, they don't have stages in their area, so it being imbonable, I don't think is a factor. And the animatronics all had their own main areas of green rooms, and then before the Monty's green room, it was Bonnie's green room, and then Monty probably performed on the Help Wanted stage, so I'm wondering if this was supposed to be have Glam Rock Baby performing, and then of course there's the connection between Elizabeth and Bonnie.
But, I mean, it definitely has a purpose because we don't know who would go there. Me?
Oh, I mean, no, but you're already at 200%. You need to be like close to your mic because you sounded good for one word, the last word you said.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yes.
Now you're good.
Alright.
Alright, I don't want to get caught like this again, so we're going to leave this area in flying mode.
I do also think it would be weird to have a dedicated stage for one of the main four just outside of the main area.
Exactly. So
I think if it were a character, it would be like
Glam Rock
a side
Baby.
character.
And does that have anything to do with all the plush babies we found out? I have no idea. I have no idea what the deal with the plush babies are.
Maybe Monty was there and he had to watch the Glam Bonnie the whole time, and then he had to.
Oh,
No, he
that'd
was
be
at
messed
golf,
up.
right? He was at golf, right?
Yeah,
His little house in golf.
That is Joel.
Joel.
Oh, but something interesting. I don't know if they're going to be spawned in yet. When I was trying to go
I
back.
think something else that
No, yeah, you go.
I think something else that reinforces that about that stage being for Circus Baby is the neon music lights and like the stars behind it. Just like sister location, you got William Afton talking in the opening. She can dance, she can sing.
Dance, she can sing.
She can serve
Yeah.
ice cream.
She's
Yeah,
equipped
that's
with a
an
built-in
actually
helium
really
tank
good
for
point.
big balloons right at her fingertips.
Yeah, because that's a pretty like the stars and the music. That's pretty like obvious.
Yeah.
She could
So,
even
like-
take song requests. I love that speech. I love all the dialogue in Sister Location.
And it's weird how many of these
Shock.
arcade cabinets are not Freddy's branded.
There are also a lot of unique ones up here that weren't anywhere else.
Yeah, I feel like
I
there's
feel-
less Freddy branding in this one.
Is that the same?
Moondrop.
Yeah, Moondrop.
Yeah, that's
The one
where
that
they
gets stuck
put
in
you.
the cast.
Really tiny. Oh, and here's a plush cut chaser for all of our sins.
Chicky Farm, whatever the fuck that's like.
Rest
Wait a
and
minute.
Lore.
Wait. Freddy's
Yo.
Nom Nom Bits, and it depicts
let's-
Fredbear as it is the FNaF 4 minigame.
Eating a burger.
But it's a burger instead of the crying child's head.
Yeah,
That's
but in the copy, no, this is like arcade theory. This is a non-infected. Because I'm not entirely sure if I agree with Gibby on the idea that they're all the mini games. I think there's all the. I think some of the mini games might be like visions, but like if you infected a Fredbear Nom Nom Fit cabinet with agony from the crying child, it would
That's
be,
like a diegetic version of that sprite, which means the sprite exists in universe.
yeah, and this is the non-infected version.
Hey, get up
Think
closer to
Grindchild's in there?
that Run and Death beside it. Is that like Rest in War? Rest in War. My bad. I read that shit wrong.
Yeah, rest in what the.
Yeah,
I feel
why
like
do
a
you
lot
why
of the
can you see the
non-FNaF
background
ones
screen
have
but all the other
gotten
ones are black?
puns on like existing arcade machines that I just don't know
That
anything about.
Rest in War one is very like Atari colored.
It has a background while the other ones are just like black screens.
Oh, it's like a grid. It looks like.
Yeah, so I was kind of wondering, is it like Foxy Noise?
So, no, it's another play system, and yeah, like all the other ones, they're all copyrighted Fazbear Entertainment, even the non-Freddy branded ones, and that means they developed it, that they're not just, or they brought the rights to it or something. Oh yeah, it's the Brainbuster, also for our sins. Yeah, it's so weird. Because, like, if you just buy an arcade machine and put it in your store, it's gonna, the copyright is gonna be, oh, this is the same screen as was on the Rest in War. The copyright is going to be, copyright is gonna be the company that made it. Unless we go with the idea that like, Fazbear Entertainment acquired Atari because, like, that's where Henry used to work or something.
Maybe in this universe they are Atari. Maybe they just are the equivalent, the fictionalized equivalent in this universe.
Damn! So then they had to deal with the video game crash, and
They made.
they deal with the video game crash and the murders in like video game crash was like 83, right?
Early 80s.
Yeah, so they got to deal with the video game crash and then all the murders. Anyway, this one is interesting because this is a stylized sun figure.
Yes, it was apparently 83.
Yeah. Henry, I'm so upset about the video game crash that I'm going to kill your daughter.
Henry,
Henry,
I
hate the
played.
Japanese.
Jesus. I'm blanking on the name of the game that crashed it.
E.T.
Yeah, E.T. I couldn't remember the name of the movie. Henry, I actually liked E.T. the video game. It was actually good. You can buy a little map for it that you could turn into a cube. It was so cool, Henry.
Okay, so the interesting
We should
is,
make games like
so
that.
when I went through Bonnie Bowl on my own, maybe it'll change once I'm here. And I was being chased by Roxy, desperately trying to reach the save point. There were endos here. And I had to do the whole, Sleeping Angels thing with them. But obviously I was also being chased by Roxy, but I died. But also, they've not shown up. Again, it could be I missed the trigger for them because of the flying, or that was the bug.
Or maybe
and
you
they're not-
experienced them the one. Maybe you experienced them the one time, so they despawned. Like you got through the area according to the game, so they despawned them. So
No,
next time you go through, you don't have to face them.
That's not how it works, because when you go to your save, there's not checkpoints. Okay, we got the mixed team.
What that says play.
We got the Monty's mystery mix. Now we need to get back to the kitchen.
I want to chug the green goop. Glug glug glug.
Oh, there's also Star Pattern.
Fazbear Entertainment welcomes you to the greatest pizzeria in the world, Freddy Fazbear's Mega Pizzaplex.
Look, it's like out of order.
Well, it looks like out of order.
Trying to find the Bonnie Bowl page again, but I lost it because it's not in an order that makes
Oh yeah,
sense.
they might mention also endos show up.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to get there to see if they're supposed to be there or not.
Come on, here. Go. Now. Sorry about that. Too different.
It does not mention any endos.
Yeah, that might have been a bug, because I don't see how the endos would even get there.
Because I think it mentions endos for the first time later on in the book.
Okay.
Or earlier in the book, I guess. I guess because the game's kind of open and you can choose where you go. It's a little out of order in the book.
Alright. How do we get to the kitchen?
Look at the map.
I know how we get
The very useful map.
Yeah, very useful map. Oh my god, I was in a mall yesterday, and from far away their map looked like this, and I was like, oh no.
So
Not
it's
even because I
accurate.
needed the map and thought it was bad, I was like, oh no, I gotta do security breach stuff.
You think you're better than me?
Oh yeah, my oldest friend does. Wait, I have a gun.
You can't outrun me. You can't hide forever.
Sorry about that. Kids are going with psycho in there. Trying to figure out what's going on.
You're reading this message,
All
don't
this shit.
Can't stop me.
Really tanks my frame rate.
Can't stop me from reading the message. Together with Freddy, Gregory heads back to the atrium food courts. That's all the book says on this.
Yeah, no, I figured it out. I can get back to where I was earlier with the higher security clearance. I know where to go, and
With the
we
new
will do
security
this with our
clearance.
God David powers.
With his new security clearance, Gregory takes the elevator down into the kitchen where Chica has been munching freshly made pizza. So
She's
yeah,
also been chasing me everywhere.
she's been munching pizza. Inside the kitchen is a trash compactor, which Gregory sees as the perfect trap to place the Monty mystery mix.
Oh, right. Can't do elevators in flying mode for some reason.
Because it's probably warps and it needs the player to be in there.
Yeah. What
The
fun
Mario
fact will my
64
wife give me this?
staircase.
I don't, why is like the Bonnie Bowl aesthetic like an older age, but I don't think, have we seen Bonnie Bowl in an older game?
No. I mean, I get bowling being like retro and stuff, but yeah, we were talking about that. Like, Bonnie isn't even the right color, and this elevator isn't working. Let's try this again.
I think it's just that this place is very steeped in nostalgia. So it's probably just nostalgia for a slightly different era. Because like everything in this place is like glam 80s or older.
Fazbear Entertainment welcomes you to the greatest pizzeria in the world. Freddy Fazbear's Mega Pizzaplex.
And like 30s, 40s, midway through Freddy. I guess if we ever find out what Freddy's streaming show is, that's what we see. And like to the right, we got pinball machines. To the left, we got a guy with incubators, because that's how they used to get incubators. Not the previous funding. They do it in the midway. And to the right, we got the real
Oh.
Fred.
The real life bear.
Yeah, who can sing?
Frederick Fazbear. He's real. He's real and coming to the games.
Now we will use our God David powers.
God damn
Oh,
it, Alex.
David.
Go.
But I found if you don't want to crash the game, you have to navigate it as if you're a person.
As
Well,
if
no,
you're a
it makes sense
person.
that they don't have the loading zone set up to accommodate you just going over the railing.
I think they should have expected that from players.
Yeah,
FNaF
technically,
Lore.
there's even a note. You see when I pulled the
Set up
debug
with the
menu,
what?
it's like, we left the debug menu in. I'm like, I don't think you did, because I had to download a mod to activate this, but okay. And then The atrium, from what I know about why security leads run so poorly, the atrium is the big killer of its performance.
It's probably always at least partially loaded because every area leads back to it a little bit.
Yeah. Alright.
Salads and sides. You can go there to get your French fries.
Ooh, is there something in the vent, or is that just a fan?
Among
How much is
Us.
the vent? We've been through the vent before. That's how
Just a
you
fake.
initially get to this area.
Among Us.
Fan.
Hello, remember I'm real. Let me say, I'm a real boy.
I'm a real boy.
It's gonna be crazy. You just turn around and there's an animatronic behind you.
Oh.
Banana!
Oh. Freddy Fazbear's real, and he's coming for me.
What's going on, chat? I hope you guys are having a good day today.
Okay, but Archie, you go. This is what we're supposed to do. You go through this door. And then you can get back to the kitchen this way. And then we can finally obliterate Chica.
Obliterator. Oh, it's like tomato colored, that wall. It's blue rusted into brown, just like
Millennial
tomato.
Sig Rust. Whoa, this is just like tomato. I'm gonna try to pop in and out of flying mode, see if that helps.
Hello, Gregory.
Great, the most basic thing I've done is the one that breaks the game.
FNaF is real, trust me. My uncle works at Scott Games. No way. Your uncle is Scott too. The clone he made to test his games.
Your uncle works for Mamakato.
Whoa.
Wow, carbonated pepperoni with a hint of cheese. Now that's what I
nasty.
call pizza.
Vile.
Yeah, so I know Soda-Roni is pepper-flavored soda. Well, I guess it's just the soda called Monty's Mystery Mix, and you eat it, and you're like, this is pizza.
Vile. Heinous. I have no idea what Monty's mystery mix is, though. It sounds nasty.
It's pizza, the mystery is pizza flavor. Freddy told us that.
But it's like,
Not it.
it's like green, though.
Yeah, that's food color.
It's like Mountain Dew colored.
No, Mountain Dew is like not green, it's like a yellow.
Yeah, but it'll also get watered down once it turns from syrup to,
Oh yeah.
like, actual liquid.
Chica, you went here earlier in the street where we discussed the possibility of Glamrock Baby.
FNaF is real, but Fazbear Entertainment did a much better job at making them seem like fictional story in real life. Yeah, they invented a whole man to make FNaF seem fake.
Oh no. Talking about the game theory video? William Afton is innocent.
Yeah, William is innocent. He is, I swear. He's my father.
Yeah, they're the main promoters of games fiction.
Which is insane.
Which is not how that works. They've not done any of the... I literally go on like a bit of... My Assassin's Creed video is also my... Games fiction is stupid and you should feel bad. So I explain all my points there, and then I also am like... They're not doing House of Leaves stuff. We'd know, because there'd be a point where they'd be like, ha! You thought this was true, but it's actually yada yada yada.
Yeah, if they wanted us to know the games were fake, they'd straight up retcon them. They'd straight up tell us.
Yeah, they'd have
This is how the
something
impact actually
obviously
happened.
happen that contradicts the Scott games, and they'll be like, yeah, no,
blatantly
we're
and
doing
obviously.
2 different universes now, and then one of the universes is fiction for the other universe. But no, things just echo in this universe because of Fate Fiona.
History rhymes.
Yeah, that too. Sometimes
William
stuff
is innocent, he just
similar to
will
other
care.
stuff that has happened.
It's not William's fault he will care.
Okay, if I stand at the trash compactor, what happens?
So was she supposed to be here the whole time, just standing here eating?
Don't know. I heard her. We saw the subtitles for it. But it says that if I put Monty McSweetness in the trash compactor, it'll come here, and then Gregory can complete his evil scheme. He does seem so...
His
him,
evil
like, actually
scheme.
being so eager to kill the animatronics is, like, actual characterization in terms of the generic protagonist.
This book describes him as being an optimistic little child. Which is not how he is at all. He wants to murder.
Also, he's apparently in middle school.
One of the biggest advantages of being a kid is that you're small. You're usually fast too. Combine these traits with resourcefulness and youthful optimism,
Also,
and you
kids
stand a
aren't that
chance.
fast. Their, like, strides are so small. Chica's nearby. I can sense it in my controller. I have vibration turned on. Yeah, I think game theory is the only one that thinks, like, big guys who think game's fiction. It's...
I don't know, I thought they were kind of cooking when they said that the Mimic is the one experiencing FNaF 4. I thought they were kind of cooking with that, but then they went off the rails with the rest of it.
I've not seen their new video. I don't. There's
This area is
that
off
Tom has a
limits.
voice that annoys me. I don't know why.
I hate British people.
I don't know. I listen to like so many British podcasts, but for some reason, Tom Theory and Daco are like, no. Okay.
Theory. Thomas Theory.
Thomas Theory.
I don't know, I've never super liked game theory. It always feels like they're just
a lot as a kid, and then I discovered that people make the same content, but their like videos are 40 minutes long, and they actually go into what they're talking about. And when they bring in real life details, they like justify why it's relevant.
But I feel like outside of FNaF game theory is very like, what if this happened? Now let me go over the ramifications of what if this happened. I'm not going to go over the evidence for it happening, but just the ramifications of it. They even do that with...
Yeah, I think they're really it's just their videos are short.
But they're trying to go for that general audience stuff.
Like my interest in science and stuff. So that's cool. Like when I made my Mimic videos, they were part of my inspirations, but also kind of more like boxed into it as well. Like it's main inspirations. You kind of come away feeling like you understand more about the game. Alright, step 1, fill the garbage compactor. Prime the compactor engine by putting the button in the kitchen storage room. Press the hang activation button in front of... Okay, so I know where the hang one is.
Staff only.
I'm sure I'm gonna have to be avoiding Chica to find the other one. So what's the deal with... Where's this cable they're talking about?
Game theory.
For me,
Mario is a communist.
For me, game theory is like the whole reason I'm even a fan of FNaF. Like, I would have never cared about Five Nights at Freddy's if it wasn't for the how far would you go to bring your own child back theory, where like AppCat was theorizing really hard about William Afton trying to bring a crying child back, and how he was saying is it morally acceptable to kill another child to bring yours back. That's really what got my peak into the series. And
That is the kind of stuff I like. That's also just what you get for being in the song. But I do like it where, again, that's part of why I like Will Grieve, where it's like, the self-
Will Grieve, peak.
Yeah.
Take that, sir. USPS box on the floor? That's literally just like an actual shipping box in real life.
Chinese shipping box or Japanese. Maybe they are importing stuff.
Yeah, I gotta get labor from the cheap places.
Damn, that box is big. Okay.
I don't remember if I watched Markiplier or MatPat's FNaF stuff first, but between the two of them in like 2015, it got me into this stuff. So I can't really hate on it too much.
MatPat was the one who got me into it, and a big part of my OCD episode was, I think, partially Nightmares animatronics scary, also partially I learned what a lobotomy is, and I kind of was coming to terms with the fact that, like, people's personalities can be affected by the physical state of their brain, and so, like,
Yeah, like
when
Nicolas Cage stuff.
I was unable to sleep because I thought Nightmare Bonnie and Nightmare Chica were coming to get me, thought they were coming to steal my frontal lobe, because that was in the Mike victim age.
What are you referencing that first one about the best boobs in gaming? Is that what you're referencing? Because that's like the first game theory video ever.
Your family is
That
looking
does
for
sound so
you.
classic game theory. Before
He goes on a whole rant
when
about
his,
it
like,
in the
target audience was precocious 14-year-olds, and he didn't realize how many kids watch his stuff. Oh, door.
Not even gonna front. Did he not understand his audience, or did he make an excuse of a video to teach the younger audience which boobs are fake and which boobs are real? Because I'll keep it like $1.50 with you. I didn't know the difference until I saw that video either.
I think initially he was intending for a older target audience. I mean, Games Are Getting Big was
I
around
think
the
just
same time where,
inherently he got a bunch of kids.
like children were watching YouTube children rather than teens were watching YouTube at all.
This area is off limits.
So, like, his target audience was like teenagers who think, oh, this is so very smart, but also booby.
But hey, that's just a theory. A game theory.
Yeah, although for all the teaching people about science, he could have taught them what the correct definition of the word theory was.
Also made a video about whether or not, like, Pyro, I think, from Team Fortress was gay or not, based off the hand size or something.
I thought it was about Pyro's sex. He was
I think it was about
Pyro.
both. I think it was both.
Which is also
Wait, what is
an
that about hand size?
thing of the Aaron where, like, you know, Pyro's gender ambiguous characters, like a mystery, and now it's like, yeah, Pyro, there you go.
God bless. A goon theory. I miss when the word goon meant like henchman.
Right, I literally just had the thought in my head, like, Goon Squad.
I miss it. I miss a goon being like the guys Batman beat up.
I mean, that is still technically true. The noun form is gooner.
No. But like in general, people's mind is shifted,
Yes.
so you can't use it that way anymore. Oh,
Although
those
I do
boxes
like
are
that
labeled.
funny meme
Study
where
them.
it's like, who are you guys? I thought I hired goons. And then all the variations like, who are you guys? I thought I hired Georgians.
Index to ring finger ratio
Walking Dead reference?
dictates hormone relativity.
Yeah,
Sure.
which again is just another thing at times of like trying to figure out the gay gene.
The gay gene.
The gay gene. And then a bunch of people were like, then a bunch of scientists who went to liberal arts colleges were like, wait a minute,
This
maybe we
area
shouldn't
is
do
off
this.
limits.
Maybe we should think for 5 seconds about this.
Yeah.
My Chica knees buckling. Chica, calm down.
I do like Chica's zombie walk.
She's just a little guy. They're all just little guys.
They're quite large guys. That's the problem.
And they're also not really guys.
The bird standing there, wanting to be loved.
Just standing there menacingly. Also, good job putting that fragile box at the highest possible place you can put it.
Okay.
The most likely place to drop it.
Yeah, so I went to the generator, now I need to... Because apparently they power only the trash compactor by that generator. Just like Murray's Costume Manor. Fiona designed the AI generated the Pizzaplex theory.
They AI generated the, like, power layout.
Yeah.
And that's why it makes no sense. Luke says they have a question.
Okay, ask it. Gremlin, tell me what it is so I don't have to take my eyes off the screen.
Yeah. What is your question, Luke? What is your question?
Something over here.
Wait, I got a gun. I need to remember that I have a gun.
Does Springtrap know about line 911? That was the question. Does Springtrap know about line 911?
No, he doesn't. Because I don't think he
Did he
ever,
press
like,
this last stream?
he ever went to learn about the news. I mean, unless you have a super late, spring locking incident. Oh my god, when did I last
Unless you're
save?
insane. Unless you're insane and think it took place in like 2014 or
I
something.
think there's someone,
spring
a
locking.
big theorist who believes in like a 2003 one.
Yeah, but that's crazy.
Actually, I'd just be
I
like,
think-
the evidence, it's freaking in after 2001, there's going to be a Twin Towers reference in the.
So I don't think he knows because I don't think like after he got out of the room he like went to New York or looked up the news, and it's not like
Utah's what, like pretty far away from New York, like by like Texas and stuff.
yeah. And since I failed to save, since I couldn't save when I reached the food courts, they went all the way back to Bonneville. Okay. Yeah, I don't think he knows about 9/11. It's not like they have like that newspaper from Frozen 50s Man where they just give you an update of everything that has happened since you've been.
He has everything that's happened in the past 30 years, just
Yeah.
for you, man who just got unfrozen in time.
God, there was so much fucking stuff about 9/11.
Fazbear
I
Entertainment
have a thing in my
welcomes
brain
you to
that's
the
like,
greatest
do not think
pizzeria
about what
in the
the
world.
like real life
Freddy
atrocities
Fazbear's
being
Mega
in
Pizzaplex.
FNaF Lore, but yeah, there would have been so much remnant.
Jet fuel couldn't have melted remnant.
Just like metal and like so many dead people and like yeah, I guess it depends on like how total you think the burning needs to be effective and getting rid of the remnant.
But did he cause it? No.
But yeah, there was. I mean, that kind of ties back to my thing about why I 100% don't believe ghosts exist in the real world, which is that we have all these places that, if you go by any kind of like ghost logic about like suffering and stuff, there's all these sites of historical atrocities that should be like extremely haunted, but nobody ever says they're haunted. Because if you said that, people would think you're an asshole. And so it's only sites of like relatively minor tragedy on the scale of history that people say are haunted.
Yeah, it's not the places where hundreds of thousands of people died. It's the place where this one old couple died.
I mean, at worst, it's like the historical prism prisons and asylums.
But like those places can be spooky, and your mind fills in the blank, so any noise you hear is a ghost.
I think also when you know there's like something terrible has happened somewhere, like it does create a psychological effect.
Sometimes the vibes are just off.
Yeah, I mean, I've been to Ground Zero and it has those vibes, but it's more about the effective teaching of history, and also like if you're opening up yourself up, being like empathetic and compassionate. But like
Eleanor caused it? Maybe.
Eleanor caused like 9/11.
Eleanor.
Impossible.
Mayhaps. Perchance.
Why didn't the CIA use the field to stop 9/11?
Oh, that's a good question. I have no idea. It never worked.
Well, I mean, I think there is that whole like calling towers thing where like all the individual U.S. intelligence agencies did know enough to stop 9/11, but none of them talked to each other, so no one was able to put all the pieces together. World Trade Center agony tulpa. Yeah.
What is happening? Why are we still talking about 9/11?
That's why they didn't build anything at Ground Zero.
Because it would become
you
haunted.
get stuff like the pizza place. But like also yeah, like we talk about FNaF and like William does not have that high of a body count, relatively speaking.
I think it's 22.
Yeah. I mean at most you need like the most extreme version of schedule theory where they're kidnapping successfully 3 kids every week for years to even. I think the closest is like people talk about like the Gettysburg battlefield being haunted. Autumn Shea did a recent video about
wow, carbonated pepperoni with a hint of cheese.
Talked about,
Now
like,
that's
how
what I call
haunted
pizza.
The Caribbean and the Atlantic crossing should be. Yeah, in FNaF. This is why I don't think ghosts. Yeah, wars, huge swaths of remnant and agony. Like, I don't know of any famous map. I mean, that's my whole thing of like, I find it more compelling for there to be something more going on than just remnant and agony harvesting with the whole kidnapping kids and possible experimenting stuff. Because like, if Williams wanted to torture kids for their magical energy, you could have started a camp for troubled teens and knocking people in pain. Like the time period. I really brought down the mood, didn't I?
You're fine.
Yeah, you do.
I got distracted. I got a notification on my phone.
Well,
Is that Chica with a haircut?
yeah,
Chica
it's about
with a Karen cut?
having short hair and like putting your hair up. So Jonathan Sims he's the Magnus Archives guy, but he's also written 2 standalone horror novels, 13 Stories and Family Business. And they do basically ask that question. And it might as well be about agony. Like, one is about a millionaire building an evil apartment complex to trap ghosts. And it's like, yeah, I put the ground up bones of workers who died in my companies in the walls. And then the other one is about like an agony being generated by World War I going around and being a metaphor for social murder. And like that is what would really be happening in the FNaF universe. And also it makes William look like nothing.
Because I think agony is just a FNaF term for like typical ghost stuff.
Yeah, it's on tape here. It's everywhere. They just gave it a proper name.
Ghost nonsense. Ghost shenanigans.
Well, and also like not being quite sold, but like records of suffering. That's what the whole stone tape theory was. They were trying to make ghosts scientific. Because it's the 18th century and people people are getting more spiritual and weird about it than they were in previous centuries because the entire fabric of society is being challenged. Ain't that fun?
Yay. Finally, Ag and Bullet discussion returns.
So
My friendly
You fill that bullet with enough sadness, it'll kill you.
is that when it comes to like actual haunting, Lynn McTaggart talks about like electronics being haunted. And I think we need to amend our rules as we normally understand them. Of it's not metal that is like haunted, it's there needs to be electricity and even like some level of artificial intelligence to be able to produce a haunting. If you just swing a sword at someone a bunch, they're not going to be able to possess it, but it would leave agony remnants. That's a terrible
So
phrasing.
that's, I mean, that is the thing. Like, so you said it needs first it needs electricity, and that's what the agony is. Agony is a current that's charged by positive and dark phosons. That is what they're measuring. That's what Taggart studies as agony. That's what he measures with EDA, which is electrodermal activity. That is how easy a current of electricity travels across your skin. And so that's what the agony is. And then Talbert tells us what remnant is. Remnant is whenever you take the intangible, which is the agony, the energy, and you attach it to the tangible. We know that it works by conduction, as he says, because it's like how water conducts electricity. So remnant is taking metal or really any object, because there's even wooden veneers, anything that can conduct a current. Like the balls in the pit, right?
Yeah.
Like you wouldn't think that they had, like you wouldn't think off the top they have electricity, but if you think deeper, they have static electricity. If you shuffled your feet through them, you're gonna electrocute somebody if you poke them.
Yeah, but the idea is
and
you need components that exist to utilize that electricity to produce anything that seems like possession, instead of them just holding agony and not being able to act on it. So, like, yeah,
Because all the stuff that's like possessed is like has like at least some kind of intelligence already built into it.
Yeah, and just needs or even just a level of electronics. Because again, I mean, that's what Taggart says. You need to combine. There's no like consciousness unless you combine all the elements. And so, and there's another thing of specifically the classics. McTaggart, the way she specifically describes Orgon energy cabinets of like alternating levels of metal and then an insulating material. And that made me think of, you got the metal endoskeletons and then you got the coverings. But yeah.
Well, agony is the consciousness. It is the possession. Agony is made in the moment someone experiences a high emotional moment. Like for instance, whenever the crying child got bit, he created a bunch of negative agony. That negative agony, it is his consciousness, because that's what your consciousness is. It's your emotional energy. So that agony, and we see this in the Silver Eyes too. The fourth closet puts her head against Charlie's, so she's able to put her memories inside of her head.
Now that's what I call pizza.
Agony is the consciousness. It's the containment of memory, the imprint of the moment that the traumatic moment happened.
Yeah, I guess it's less conscious and more just being anything other than that. And yeah, so for like David haunting a car in the 1970s would not have the electronic components that would allow it to act at all. But yeah, if you really think about the rules of this universe, it's terrible. I suppose is the point. Okay, I think I can get to the storage room with the generator this way, and hopefully I can turn on the generator as the second step, even though that's not the order in the text log. Welcome, Ross. Glad you decided to stay on YouTube.
Yay, cross.
Where are you?
Okay, should leave the room. You think, William knows all that stuff that you require? I mean, I think he figures it out pretty quickly with, like, only, like, Elizabeth taking a fact. And, like, the classics have AI, and they're able, they don't go, hey, the animatronics are walking around even during the day, they're not supposed to do that. They're supposed to walk around during the day. So they have to have quite advanced artificial intelligence, even if they don't have anything advanced enough to, like, appear sapient. Yeah.
I'm back. Did I miss anything?
I'm back, I'm Shark.
I went and got some ice cream to activate my inner David.
Employees only. Staff only. My friendly security staff can help.
Yeah, I'm quick with it. I can steal ice cream from Circus Baby. Give her the good old 1-2 and she's down.
I can give you ice cream for real after you play Pretending Game like 1 and 2.
Let's go. She can even dispense ice cream. And dance. She can sing. She's good with a built-in helium tank. Inflating balloons are right at her fingertips. Seeker says, is Elizabeth getting lured into her death by ice cream at David parallel?
No, because the ice cream doesn't have anything to do with it. Honestly, so the ice cream is very much a book thing that doesn't really make it in the Secret of the Mimic. That's also been extremely enhanced by the song.
My name is David. Dad, I want some ice cream. David, that is my name. David. I want another. David. Where is my ball? Running out on the road. There is a car. It is gonna hit me. Yeah, I just realized there's no ice cream mentioned in Secret of the Mimic at all.
Jackie mentions it.
Does she?
My friendly security staff can help.
Let's go. Ice cream's real. Jackie's box is back in canon.
I mean, it did predict bombs in your belongings.
I have no idea what Extra Tuna was cooking when they said that. Like, what did they mean?
I honestly believe since it came out so far behind the game that they were still, like, scripting the last audio logs. They weren't sure how to kill Edwin. And then someone just, put bombs in the like, wait a minute, this actually works really well with the whole goo thing.
I am just
And then
trying
that's
to
how they
help.
decided how Edwin died.
Put bombs in your belongings. They call me the bomb thief, the way I disperse grief. I don't even remember how the actual song goes. I can just think of T-Dread's cover of it. They call me the bomb thief, the way I disperse grief. I don't like to play by the rules. In my factory, you will be doomed because I'm the mimic.
I got entered inside of me.
I entered inside of me. That's right, and I was made by Edwin for something to play with
Fiona Wires of
David.
Doom.
Fiona Wires. CrossCorp, are you talking bad about Bite Victim in chat? Guards, ban that man. Ban him.
My beautiful wife did not kill David. Now, she may
Which
have
one?
done questionable things to the immortal soul of actual flesh human David Murray, but she did not kill his physical form, because I think she just doesn't understand the difference between humans and robots. Which also gives her no reason. I don't think that Moon.exe is a metaphor for stuff that has already happened. It's a metaphor for the steps that need to be taken to put David inside M2. So like
that is what would have happened, but it didn't happen.
Well, I think everything up to the factory section was like complete. And so when the program was complete, they would have like taken David's soul and like broken it down with some core components or something and used that to put David's soul into my headset's running on. I need to find a charger for it. That's why the game's paused. Put that into our good friend, the Mimic. But I don't think she killed
The Mimic.
She killed David's flesh body, because I think it's not like, oh yes, robots are better than humans. I think she just does not know the difference.
The robot. If you subscribe to my crack theory that the two Davids are the same exact person and that William just kidnapped him,
Oh
you
yeah,
don't need
if that's
to
true,
with a way for David to die.
Who's the White Owl then?
I do not know.
Yeah.
It's one of
Speaking
those
Moon.exe
theories that can't be in a
theories, I
dream.
came up with the thought of what if the dog is supposed to represent Arnold? Because the two animals, F10 says in her amazing speech, are B, which we know was the animal that the last surviving member was stuffed into, and then also dog. And
Arnold is Susie's dog. Confirmed.
no, that Arnold is the stand-in for Bub.
Our friendly security
And then instead of
Bub is
Foxy,
Susie's dog.
and Foxy is Monty. And then Richard Starling, which is a character who gets one mention in the Mimic story, but it's so weird for him to have a name that I think Scott has more plans with this character, and they're going to be the actual money behind Fazbear Entertainment is Foxy. And then the situation is that Arnold and Edwin are completely shut out of Fazbear Entertainment. Fiona remains part of the creative team at Fazbear Entertainment because they enslave F10 to make, like, to invent the fun times. And then Starling is Foxy because Foxy is like part of Fazbear Entertainment but also separate because he's just the money guy. And then
That's interesting.
like the one personality trait we have of Foxy is his greed. He's always talking about getting booty.
A booty.
So I think that's how it breaks down.
This area
But I
is
need to go back through everything because like we got the alligator attacking. We got the alligator attacking the baby owls. Maybe that's something that like the reason part of why David's spirit has remained so strong is that by Edwin attacking M2 in the basement area, that like generated agony that helped bind David's spirit and stopping him from moving on.
what says Fiona Emily. So checkmate.
Yeah, but see, have you guys ever thought about this? What if Fiona doesn't exist? I'm kidding. I'm just.
She doesn't. She's not real. She never was. She was always the mimic. I just can't wait for Bite Victim to show up in the next game with a physical model, and he has one blue eye and one green eye, and I'm proven right. Anyone think William intended the downfall of MCM because he wanted to destroy Edwin and Henry's friendship, so that he can use Henry for more clout?
I think it was a messy love triangle, except the love triangle only existed in William's mind.
True. I actually like that a lot. There was a love triangle. Like, Edwin was, in William's mind, Edwin was after Henry, so William was like, I need to get rid of Henry.
Yeah, but like, Edwin is just like, so Henry is in love with Edwin, but he's accepted that Edwin is straight and also not over his dead wife. And then Edwin has no idea this is going on. And then William thinks that Edwin is competing with him for Henry's affections.
It's like if Yandere Simulator was good.
Hey, chat, don't forget to go ahead and hit that like button.
Yes.
Go ahead and get it going.
There's 22 of you, and I only have 3 likes.
I've hit the like button, and you should too. You should be just like me. You should be just like me. Hit the like button.
So on Fiona,
I don't hit the like button, I hit the love button.
For Fiona's maiden name being Sean, because we know from the books that David's full name is David Sean Murray, and it was before
Like sheep.
Before double-barreled names were popular, it was super common to give a woman's maiden name to their child as their middle name. And they're also both Irish names. Which is also interesting because they do a whole thing about Irish etymology in GGY. Like, it's a whole weird side thing. Like, there's a Fazbear employee called Finbar, which is actually the male form of Fiona, who helps out my boy Tony. And then
Wow, carbonated pepperoni with a hint of cheese. Now that's what I call pizza.
So, which could mean anything. Seriously, I don't know what that's trying to say.
Isn't Morrigan like a DC dark magic user, or am I just going crazy?
I don't know. There's a Capcom fighting game featuring a character named Morrigan, who was originally an Irish war goddess with like 3 parts to her. Which, you know, I know you have your whole thing about the like trinity of Nexus and M1 and 2.
To me? Wait, who are you talking to?
I was just talking about how they talk about Morrigan in GGY, and that's like a goddess with 3 parts. And you've posted that image of showing like the 3 parts of the Nexus machine.
Oh, Morgan's the lady with the blue hair and the bat wings and the boobs.
And I'm gonna remember I've got David Powers now.
Yeah, because like that's one thing like I don't understand why anybody, like even big theorists do. Whenever you look at the like what the Mixus is, whenever it defines an X form, it is speaking of itself. It's not. It doesn't hold a physical mimic. So the X form cannot relate into a physical mimic, changing and altering its size. I believe, like you said, like the X form is the parent, which is the middle part, and it operates between the 3 drawers.
Yeah. Also, you
Because
can't
like even
fit an endo inside it. That's why you need to put all the like, computing parts.
Yeah, I believe that it's a giant computer, like Fiona said in the note, and then there's 3 different like servers or storages for it, one in each drawer. Because even whenever Nixus is out, all of those wires each lead to one of the 3. Well, they're not wires; they're like lines of light of like coding or energy or something. But they all lead to the bottom
It would be
drawers.
parallel programs, so it could do 3 things at once.
The Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. The Edwin, the David, and the Vengeful Spirit.
My friendly security staff can help.
Yeah, Morgan Le Fay is like, I think is likely named after Morgan.
No, she's one of those crazy Jack Kirby DC characters, so I don't know much about them.
This area is off limits.
I don't think there's names for Morgan's Fay parts. It's not really like a Christian Trinity thing, it's just like the god with 3 faces, kind of like Hecate.
Employees only.
The funny green goo has been placed.
Yes. And for some
Imagine
reason,
just-
Chica does not immediately go for it.
I don't understand why. I guess she's a robot, but still, that's like nasty. Drinking just straight
It's
up,
the pizza flavor. Like they talked about, don't put
straight up
anything
soda
pizza
syrup. Oh, it's
flavoring
nasty.
in the garbage trash compactor.
Yeah, that'll be something they can definitely do at this pizzeria, in the cooking area, in the pizza making place.
Yes.
They got just a pan sitting out. Where's an oven even?
I think it's that all
Or
the
where's the-
assets, not every asset's good. I could have sworn, like, right around here there was that the hanging button I need to press to turn the trash compactor on.
I thought it was like directly outside of the area, or the little hole in the wall that it is. That was like directly outside
Yeah,
of it.
I think it's like right here. Right.
I don't know. All I know is I'm eating my little ice cream. I'm all David coded. Oh, it should be Fredbear shaped, so I can be like Gregory.
Who wants candy?
FNaF.
Grab that message so I can look at the instructions.
What said their neurons fired when I said Jack Kirby? So Jack Kirby, Jack Kirby, Jack Kirby, Dark Side, the Incredible Hulk.
She's a bit behind. Wait, I got a gun. I keep forgetting that.
Oh wait, I have a gun.
It's also very hard to aim with the lag when I'm streaming.
Only.
Step 1, fill the garbage compactor. 2, prime the compactor engine by pushing the button in the kitchen storage room. Press the hang activation button in front of the compactor. Okay. Yeah, so apparently it is supposed to be nearby here somewhere. Good thing there's a camera in here.
Gregory
Does the
powers
guy
up the machine
have
and
anything
waits.
to say? Does the whole
Gregory
text-
powers up the machine and waits. Chica takes the bait and is instantly crushed. The result? apart from being not too pretty, is that Chica's beak is yanked from its owner. Anyone would think this marks the end of Chica, but no, the battle continues in the sewer when Chica drags him down, so it doesn't say anything about where the button is. It looks like it's on a wall, though, in the picture. It's on a yellow switch.
On my computer running. I might have to turn the Discord stream off.
Okay, that... we will live.
Yeah, I think I have to turn... I'm gonna have to turn the Discord stream off.
So I'll just full screen my Chrome tab with the stream on it then.
Yeah.
I'll take you to your parents.
Yeah.
Playback speed 2 times, so it catches up.
Oh, this is so much better.
I am just trying to help.
But my book does have a picture of the button, and it looks like it's up against a wall, and it's on like a yellow panel. It's a
Wait, so
little
it's not
yellow
that
panel with a
tiny
Freddy
button.
face on it.
Everything else, it's just the wall that you wouldn't be able to see.
It's a very close-up picture of it, so I can't really see anything outside of just... It's a dark wall, it looks like, in the picture. I can't really tell much other than that the button is on a wall.
Where are you?
Good thing Chica can't get in the trash compactor outside of the cutscene.
Looney Tunes ass contraption.
Staff only.
I mean, if the button's inside the trash compactor, that would be, like,
I know,
bad
it's
design.
not. I'm scanning with the camera.
Okay. Because it's safe area. Yeah.
Yeah. It just drives me crazy because, like, I swear I've seen the button when we were in here the first time, so I'm gonna look a video of someone doing it.
My guidebook isn't good enough.
Well, yeah, it only has a couple pictures. I need all the pictures.
Who wants candy?
Oh my god, the guidebook has a picture of the Staffton family in it.
That's interesting because you think I think if it's something that they want us to forget about, they wouldn't include them in the guidance.
I don't know if it says anything about it, but it sure is in the picture.
There it
of
is.
this area.
Okay, so I know exactly where to go, but I'm kind of worried it won't be there when I get there.
Employees only.
Oh, here it is. It's turned so you can't see that it's a button from inside the trash compactor.
I smell pizza.
Alright, time to obliterate the white woman.
Oh, it did look like it was a wall in the picture. I don't want to say how it was just... White woman destroyed.
It doesn't work because there's like some sort of random metal rod in there.
So you gotta get in there and push her.
Gregory has definitely killed before. He wasn't in his right mind.
Just kill it. Let's get that monster.
I bet that would look even better if I had the graphics settings any good. I'm worried Chica might come alive the moment I interact with her, so I'm gonna save first.
I don't think she comes alive until you're like out of the room where she's in.
Yeah, but I want to play it safe.
Yeah.
Massive utterly massive sewers. Like, this is as big as, like, the trash system on the Axiom in Wall-E.
Wally mentioned, let's go. Yeah, the pros of this area doesn't mention the staffed in room, but it sure does show a picture of it for some reason.
What do they
Next,
say
like,
about the sticky note room?
The sticky note room? I don't know.
Well, that's the room with the Staffton family.
It has a picture of the Staffman family, and that is it. It doesn't say anything about the sticky
So
note
doesn't
room.
have, like, instructions on how to get there? Like, hey, there's a
I
secret
don't
room
know.
if you do whatever you need to do to get it.
This book doesn't mention that, it just has a picture of it.
Weird.
It has a picture of a generator, a random corridor in the sewer, and then the Staffman family.
Wait,
That's it.
I didn't know. Wait, you have to go to the sewers to reach the Staffton room?
I don't understand why it would be in this section if it wasn't.
I'm gonna look up how to get
the
there
book.
so we don't miss it if that's the case.
Yeah. Because that's like one of the big things of this game.
My name's Vengeful Spirit.
My name is the Vengeful Spirit. Oh yeah, my name is the Vengeful Spirit. Oh yeah. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Okay, so yeah, the room is in the sewers, so we need to keep an eye out on like different side areas and stuff. Wait, is that an old television?
Old television, let's go.
Multiples of them. What's going on?
Why in this place? Why is it trash in this like building built into 2020?
Your old television. What is this? Is the stream caught up
Those are
yet?
hard to get. I can kind of see it. Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, what is that?
Yeah, that's like an old like 50s box TV.
And,
I don't understand why
there's
it-
multiples of these.
Unless
also
it's
a bunch of
Fazburger and
bricks.
this is trash from like a previous building in this plot of land.
Yeah, or maybe like whoever's been using Mike's living room keeps breaking the TV.
And those TVs are expensive in current year. You cannot get a TV like that anymore.
They're custom ordering.
That's insane.
Because that's like the I don't think that's the original room, and I think kind of the entire point is that like I think a lot of FNaF rooms, starting like FNaF 3, is like the differences between facsimiles of things and the actual thing.
Yeah.
Like, and AI chatbots appear to be sapient, but you need to more carefully investigate it to find out if that's true. Is that an old washing machine?
I think I saw one of those. Oh, it is. It looks like.
It's also a
I saw
2D
something that I could.
image.
I saw something that I couldn't tell if it was a washing machine or like a stove earlier, but I think it was a
This
washing
might be
machine.
a
looking
stock
up.
image thing, where instead of making their own trash by taking a bunch of the other assets they use in the Pizzaplex, this is just stock trash.
They would never be that lazy, would they? Steel Wool being lazy and using pre-used assets.
Even
Oh, there's the same asset again.
despite the lore implications.
I mean, they do have a laundromat here, don't they?
Yeah, but those are like modern. Also, I'm just fascinated by the 2D. I don't begrudge these assets being 2D. That's just how you make a good functioning game.
Yeah, because nobody is doing what you're doing right now,
Yeah.
except for insane people.
Well, it's also fun to do it as a bit.
Yeah.
Like,
'Cause it's
Dark
definitely like a
Souls
2D
does
image
that a lot. Like, the original Dark Souls, most of the time when you see a location very far in the distance, it's a picture of it.
Yeah, usually that's very effective for stuff that's far away, but using it this close is kind of weird. But I also
It might
didn't
also
notice
be my
until you brought it right
graphics
up.
settings, because I have everything except for textures set to low, which is why the game looks so weird. You need to see the textures in high def for lore purposes.
I need to see the textures. I need to be able to read what that sign says.
Yeah, exactly. Normally, I think I'd be able to run the entire game, and also, you know, I have to stream at the same time. Normally, I'd be able to run the entire game on linear. What is that?
I'm so vengeful, and I'm in the games. Tell me why. Unlike Cassidy, I'm the vengeful spirit.
Well, hopefully we'll get closer to that. It is interesting how a lot of the lighting artifacts things have purple reflections for just like aesthetic purposes.
It's William Afton. He's in the games in real.
Oh, that's a nightmare staff bot. We were talking earlier about like staff bots tearing the old staff asunder, and I think like the ones who did that would become the nightmare staff bots. So then
They're infected with the agony.
Yeah.
B3. Basement 3.
No wonder there's a sinkhole. Check this shit out. Yeah, okay, so this section is more clearly stuff from the Pizzaplex or stuff that's like super generic.
Yeah, this is the stuff we're supposed to look at.
Well, see, that will bring up a big question. If on basement floor 1 is supposed to have Secret of the Mimic stuff, and MCM is supposed to be underneath the FNaF 6 place, why is the FNaF 6 pizzeria on basement floor 3, but the SOTM stuff is on basement floor 1?
Yeah, well, there's binary in this little Chica shrine. And, these are some of the sticky notes. So, the sticky note room must be near. And, wait, if it's David controlling Greater Redness, no wonder he sets up a shrine to Chica. That's his mom.
I have a binary to text thing pulled up on my phone.
Alright. It'll be difficult. There's parts of it that's obscured. I think there's been text dumps of all the sticky note textures, so it's probably something we're familiar with. Okay, she is definitely going to appear around here, so let's assess the entire area.
But I like solving things for myself.
Yeah, no, let me know what it is. But yeah, this definitely looks more like Pizzaplex trash, especially that they had to throw away all these staff bots. And also, it looks like staff bots run on 2 car batteries.
Let's go. They're just like me.
And weird purple glows. There's a weird purple tint. Oh, and there's more sticky notes around here. Yeah, but I think these are all the same of like, you know, someone trying to figure out how to write. Which might be because David died while he was illiterate, but like he still has access to like Gregory's muscle memories.
Gregory.
Does that one say mom? Does that pink one say mom? I don't know if you're even still in that area. I'm just looking at the stream. Yeah.
Let's see.
Generator.
The generator.
Let me turn off lighting so we can get the best look at it. Happy. No, these are just letters. Oh, that one does say mom. Mom runs? Yeah, but they messed up the R?
Mom runs.
But like if Chica Chica is David's mom. Even if like this Chica is not literally possessed by he's drawn the yellow angry bird.
The yellow angry bird?
No, it's definitely supposed to be a birthday hat. But it
Mom's
looks like the yellow
mom's,
angry bird.
mom's is a purrs. CrossCorp said, I thought that Chica decorated Cubby in the sewer would belong to Ike from VIP. I haven't read that book, so I don't. Mom runs. His mom is Foxy? No way. His mom is the runaway from Midnight Motorist? So if Nightmare On is heavily associated with Fate Fiona, could it explain the sticky note room and security breach? Who knows?
I mean, I think like the current idea with the sticky note room is it's David trying to figure out how to control Gregory's body.
Or
And then the
it's
staff
Bite
is either because David's consciousness spent time as a Pine Child, or just like the general process of transferring its consciousness into Gregory has been tainted by William's agony.
I think Glitchtrap is still present in the Pizzaplex, and I think some of the stuff is him.
Yeah,
I think because
Glitchtrap would be writing all those notes.
I think that because the general mimic has like its hands over everything, that whatever mimic branch wants to be, it can take over whatever they want.
Yeah, like that was my thought when like the storyteller could potentially still be canon, which is that they built the Pizzaplex to be controlled by a mimic, which makes it extremely easy for Glitchtrap to control it.
Yeah, like Fiona and the mimic could both have their grubby little hands all over everything.
Yeah. Okay, we need to activate the generator.
The generator.
The generator, and then I assume Chica will show up because there's all these more objects.
Well, David used colored paper for creativity in the Tales book, so I assume that's adapted into the games. Well, most children use colored construction paper when they're doing arts and crafts.
I think Edwin also uses part of construction paper to try to talk to the mimic in storyteller. Like, but the thing is, the specific ways he communicates to the storyteller, which is with triangles and math, we didn't see with the mimic either.
Like the Michael room? Like
Yeah,
the triangles
like in
in
the
the Michael room?
Oh, I gotta find 3 generators.
I think it's funny how some of the stuff we just call a name that's like obviously leans into one specific theory. Like we call it the Michael room, even though Mike's probably not there, and we call it the Staffed and family.
It looks like his living room, even if that might have just been his dad's living room. He was just living in that household.
Yeah. It is the best name we have for it, but like also it does kind of assume that
Michael's back. Guess who's
really.
back?
back, I guess, yeah.
You know, like they still call it Thomas Jefferson's bedroom. It doesn't mean Thomas Jefferson's back, but Thomas Jefferson was in it.
He's back. He's back, baby. Thomas Jefferson. That's like the gross one, right? Thomas Jefferson.
He's the one who had sexual relations with his slave, yes.
Okay, yeah. He's the one on the $20 bill, right?
I have no idea.
Okay.
I know many facts about founding fathers, but my memory of numbers is so bad, those are not one.
Yeah. I kind of work a cash register, so I kind of look at money a lot.
I can tell you that Benjamin Franklin, like, wrote a whole essay about how older women were better slaves.
He was like a freak about... He was like so weird about women.
He was just really into them. Like, weird... Like, he wasn't as progressive as John Adams when it came to women, but he was relatively progressive about it. And that's how he got all the bitches.
I can see the sticky note room being some ritual of testing staff bots to replicate David. That's why they see the Nightmare Own bots' heads in there.
Well, I think the Nightmare Own bots are the staff bots that were used to kill the day shift staff workers. Because we determined when we investigated that, yeah, there is probably blood everywhere. It's just super dried, and then they made it even darker for temperature purposes. And then, but the only way Vanessa would be able to take on that many people is if she had the stack bots tear them apart.
I don't know if Charlie is directly associated to Nightmare On. I don't think it might just be like
I don't
putting
think
us in
so.
mind
I
of
think it's
Charlie
just that they're
from the
both,
books.
other than both Charlie. Okay, only way to get out of here is to use a can.
I think Charlie's the puppet and then Nightmare On is somebody else
Yeah,
at this point in
I'm
They're
not
just
all
both-
that convinced about Fiona being Nightmare On. I think that's the agony from the FNaF 6 fire.
I think it's something. I think it's something that will be solved in a later game.
Yeah, I think it's the agony from the FNaF 6 fire, which is why it wasn't canon until the end. Because the FNaF 6 fire hadn't happened yet.
Yeah.
And just like how Shadow Freddy is like a manifestation of the MCI. So like it takes a nightmare role in FNaF 4 because it's same deal, and they both take on the forms of the animatronics associated with their children. I think having the agony of the big fire, like, kind of reminds us of, Henry did kind of, like, kill people, depending on how you look at it. Like, the animatronics were, like, especially in FNaF 6, were, like, fully conscious beings.
I know I haven't contributed much today,
Like,
guys,
Wolf and
but
Freddy has a... Yeah, and he
I
killed
gotta
him.
go. Chat, make sure you
killed
like
him.
it, like the stream. Have a great day. My daughters are not being very cooperative, and I need to go help with them because I'm getting in trouble. So, you guys have a great day.
Alright, see ya.
You too. Good luck. I think Nightmare Yawn is funny because I imagine he wanted to call it Night Marionette, but he just ran out of space in naming the file, so we just started calling it Nightmare Yawn. That's what I like to
Oh yeah,
think, at
Marion
least.
isn't a word.
I mean, taking out the et, doesn't that just mean like it's a big version of it?
A big or masculine,
But I like to think he just ran out of space in the file name.
yeah.
So he had to cut off the et part.
But it is big.
It is big. I love Nightmare On. I love his spooky tentacles. He has a lot of potential to be very scary. Nightmare On.
I need to remember to not be about using the fly hacks.
Yeah, we can cheat. This game's been out for what, 5 years, 4 years at this point?
Always actively going to be single player games.
True. I personally don't like cheating, but that's just because I'm a weirdo.
Well, I mean, it depends on it. It's about, like, not overdoing it. Like, when I play Pathologic, I periodically use console commands to give me more items. If I gave myself too many items, it wouldn't be fun anymore.
Yeah, I just like keeping the challenge as, like, vanilla as possible for games that I play. Like, when I play, like, an old game on an emulator, I try my best to avoid using save states.
I wish we had save states right now. It's obviously a
But then-
reference to Raz. Horse is a sneaky reference to the hit 2024 video game. Human Miss Sniper is gonna be so true.
I have no idea what that is.
That's a Gosha game about real life horses being reincarnated as sports stars.
Excuse me? Pardon?
Yeah, so in the lore of this game, when a real life horse dies, it is reincarnated as a horse skull in this world where there have been horse skulls. Even if it was a male horse, it's still a horse skull. And then in the game specifically, you play a trainer of horse skulls. And they, and you like, since they were race horses in life, they want to race, and they all have funny names. All race horses have to have completely. I don't play it just trying to not avoid getting into a Gotcha name, but I've watched some YouTube content about it. Of course, Agnes Tachyon is my favorite.
CrossCorp says the Jackie tubes of Doom in reference to like those air vent tubes all over the place.
No. The thing is, I was trying to find a safe place because Gregory can still be got while I'm in free cam mode, but I can't hide and then free cam. That doesn't work.
Lame.
Now I'm picturing Night Marion, and it's like Night Marion drawn as a horse.
I'd attempt that, but I would never dare to draw a horse.
Yeah, horses are notoriously hard to draw.
CrossCorp, make that your next video. Put me in the thumbnail of this one.
Makes no sense. God, I think both. I think everything in Fate Fiona holds true, and then except that Fiona is, when it comes to Gregory, is purposely trying to make Gregory David, and then Gibby thinks that Fiona made that Fiona, because he was like sleeping and shit, made Dave similar to David. And I think and then TD thinks it was done on purpose. I don't think it makes much sense for it to be done on purpose, the crying child. I actually think that the crying child was like, I guess I should start doing what I say in my video. It was like experiencing the bleeding effect of David Murray, and that made them similar. To the point where I think his name might not even actually have been David in life, but his identity was so confused that the answer he gives in the logbook about what his name is just wrong.
I don't really like God David for what it does to Bite Victim as a character, because it kind of just turns him into like another Gregory, another plot point.
I know, that's why I like the bleeding effect. You know, he's not even like being fully possessed by David Murray, but by residing in David Murray's bedroom and being like psychically sensitive and having David Murray's toys, he becomes kind of similar to David Murray, and they're like linked, but like the things you experience in life are going to influence who you are as a person, and this is just one of the things that influenced him. Alright, just to confirm, I can't fly in mobile and hide.
Crying Child is like my favorite character in the franchise. He's just a little guy.
He's me.
And
I relate to him so hard. I also relate to Mike.
He's literally me. He's literally me. Yeah, he's just a little guy, and I don't like what some theories turn him into of just being like a plot device, because he is just like a character, and I like him being a character.
I am the FNaF Lore dreamer in real life.
Like, a lot of people turn him into just like, I am going to die to move on the plot.
Well, okay,
but like,
here's the thing, like, that is arguably
but his death does move on the plot.
In the text, but there is no character in the actual text of the games that is really heavily developed. We all kind of have to fill in their characterness themselves. Everybody all has such wildly different interpretations of what William Afton's whole deal is.
Because he has like 3 lines ever, and we have to make up the rest, and we all make up different stuff in our head.
Yeah, and so like they're all kind of, if we had a normal story and then Crying Child has the exact same amount of characterization, he would be kind of more of a plot device than an actual character.
like, he is objectively a plot device. He does exist to spark both William and Michael in my
But also,
interpretation
like,
of the timeline, at
he
least.
is
But
the
he is
main.
still.
I think the whole thing of being afraid of Anthony Signs and being bullied by his brother, that's not David. And so even if he's being influenced to be like David, he still has his own personality traits, and those are the personality traits that are most common in the story where he is the main character.
He is the main character of FNaF 4. Even if he's not the Night Dreamer, still is the main character of FNaF 4.
Yeah. And
the most lore-heavy game.
His motivation of being scared of his comics and being bullied by his brother they're not David. Oh wait, the gun! This is how I'm supposed to get through this section of the game.
Well, David is afraid of a Foxy in the memories, but like that's just
because he's 1 year old.
Yeah, I agree. That is just like a coincidence that can be used as like backup evidence.
Yeah, which is why people talk about how much David cries in the books. He's a child in a terrible situation.
He is but a babe. Leave him alone.
It would be different if, like, poor emotional regulation, like, he cried every single time Edwin was slightly stern to him, which isn't what happens. So the crying child's most prominent characteristics are the crying child's alone. Just kind of, the connections are really on the level of, like, the psychic realm. Well, it's really just, Gregory looks like the crying child, and we have a lot of reasons to say Gregory is was possessed by David Murray. And so, like, my idea is, like, David Murray was, like, influencing crying child to like specific clothes, and so then, when David Murray is possessing Gregory, he makes Gregory dress that way. And, like, and then the whole metaphysical thing of the shared toys in the shared bedroom, that's telling us the mechanism through which the bleeding effect occurred, which is...
David actually possessed the little purple robot toy that sat in the bedroom.
Well, like, he left agony on that, and so when you give that to a kid, that kid is going, especially, like, a psychically sensitive kid. Oh, it's another one. He's gonna like, start getting influenced.
AU where David Murray is the plush and he's his imaginary friend because they live in the same bedroom.
Yeah, like that. That's like so typical. Like that makes so much sense. Stole his name. Yeah. And then when like he's all jumbled up, and I think also like he kind of fuses with Cassidy, so he gives the wrong name, and they're like, "What's your name?"
What's my name again? Oh, what's my name? I'm abandoned.
And like, there's nothing really connecting the crying child. And again, this is just my interpretation of the evidence. TD has like admitted there's a massive gap in God David, which is how is David Murray?
Which is what does that mean? No.
Okay, now this room has a weird red. Oh, it's to that light. They're doing the funny chemical lights. But there's something down here.
Yeah, find the secret of the mimic.
I think also on the Nightmare staff bot.
Now I know what you were saying Jesus Christ about.
Yeah. On the Nightmare staff bots being possessed by the dead employees, they represent, when you don't give the staff bots breaks in the Fizzy Faz levels, they're the ones who present the demands of the staff bot union. They've unionized the staff bots.
Why did the robots unionize? That defeats the purpose of getting robots to do it.
Yeah.
The CEOs would be so mad about that.
Well, it's what happens when you exist in a world where vibes can get into robots.
It's always who is David, but never how is David.
Bad.
bad, awful,
Like,
terrible.
I just fucking love the idea that David was an asshole in life. And
Yeah.
that's why Gregory acts the way he does in Escape the Pizzaplex. I don't care whether or not Escape the Pizzaplex is canon. This is all headcanon.
Everything's headcanon. Everything is just, which books do you want to count as canon?
Yeah.
Which books do you use as evidence?
Yeah, and so, like, I think, what if David was snapping it out? Because also, like, you know, the whole, like, I think he's a sweet, innocent kid, and, like, I think it would just be funny and interesting, and like that House MD episode, where House kept trying to get that kid with cancer to snap because he didn't like how people who are suffering are expected to act all nice all the time, because, like, that's his character. So I think it would be funny if, like, the victim kid that, like, sparks everything off was, like, just a total asshole, and that's why he didn't have any friends.
I mean, he was also what,
like,
like,
a level of immaturity
4 when he
in
died?
Gregory in Escape the Pizzaplex that can be explained by him being possessed by a 5-year-old. Where, you know, when we thought he was just possessed by Glitch Trap, it didn't really make all that much sense why he was fucking with Cassie like that.
So do you think...
So I don't think Gregory is another bite victim. I think it's that they're similar because
they're similar to David.
Yeah, but there's nothing connecting them.
I was about to ask that question, if you think that the connections to bite victim are intentional or not.
I think what happened is that they're an accident Steelwool did that they now have to incorporate into the story, because that's
like, now they have to connect bite victim to this because they accidentally connected bite victim to this.
Yeah, and so they're like, damn, we guess we have to double down. So they doubled down.
Yeah.
With, like, and so now we got the whole room thing, and now we're like, oh. Okay, I'm gonna do that whole maze section with the power of God, David.
Mazer size?
No, I'm gonna do that one completely legit.
Wow, evil.
I'm not gonna look up a guide, I'm not gonna do speedrun stats. I'm gonna pull out a piece of paper and try to solve it as God intended. God and Scott and Steelwool intended.
As David intended. Cockroaches! Go smell them.
Imagine anything with the giant cockroach in the hard mode Chica repair level in Help Wanted.
Can you eat the cockroaches?
You can solve the maze by following the green wire, but also you have to avoid Chica.
Chica.
An endpoint
Green like Fiona.
Perfect. Oh, it would be a perfect place to put the Staffton room. So I never knew the Staffton room was underground and in the sewers. So that's why you gotta actually play the game, you know.
Yeah. It's almost like the context of the area could give us information, but nobody talks about it.
It's underground. It's close to the action. By action, I mean where all the Murray stuff is.
In my mind, it was always near, like, the magician on the stage. In my mind, it was always, like, tucked away up there somewhere.
Yeah, I always thought it was, like, kind of high up. Like, in one place the ceilings don't completely line up. Giant cockroach, thank you, Seeker.
No way. Big if true. Cock if true.
Okay, here's the generator.
Generator. Good thing they have a baby stroller all the way down here. A perfectly pristine baby stroller. Several of them.
They had so much. I reckon that they had so much to do that, like, the guy spending like 30 minutes applying a grind texture is 30 minutes they could spend trying to get the game to actually work.
And they took the time to not do either.
No, I think the game is just I don't know. It's a fundamental like structural failure of the game. That's why like they've not been able to fix it with subsequent updates where something like Assassin's Creed Unity, which came out super buggy, is like now fine.
You can't band-aid this game. You have to like totally redo it.
Yeah, and like it was usually when a game gets delayed a bunch, it's because there's a fundamental structural failure in how the whole studio is set up, and it makes sense they were so ambitious. And like that's also why we have such big completed areas, because they were building the environments first instead of what normally happens is you design a level, but you just design it as like a bunch of gray blocks, and then you make it something real. But because
that's my problem with these games. They start with the environments instead of starting with the gameplay.
Yeah, but because
now.
Into the Nightmare Zones, and I gotta redo everything now.
Oopsies. I walked into the silly guys.
Little guys, please.
Silly little guys, leave me alone. I did nothing to you. I am simply one of you. I am simply a Gregory, just like all of you guys are Gregorys. We are all David. My name is David. Your name is David. Who else is David around here? Are there any other Davids I know about?
Like the souls of the dead employees are just looking at Gregory all confused.
We have nothing to do with this God David stuff. What are you talking about?
No, I missed my bet. Statistically, several of our names are David. There is at least one David in here, but it's completely unrelated. David is just a super common name.
Who's David even? I don't even know who that is. What do you mean God David? I don't know what does that mean? I'm just a robot possessed by some random guy that died here.
I was filling out mortgage paperwork. I almost had a house.
I almost got out of this place, and I got killed by a silly robot.
Yeah, being led by a silly rabbit.
Why would I know about Murray's Costume Manor? That was run like 80 years ago at this point.
I think it's like 50 years ago.
Yeah, something. Yeah, 80 years would be like 2030,
Yeah,
which I don't believe.
We're 2025 troopers.
True. The calendar would align with 2024 if 2024 wasn't a leap year.
Interesting.
Because I went in and looked at it.
The calendar is so generic, but the date for the bat mitzvah is so specific.
That's what I'm saying. The calendar is nonsense. They started at January 1st on a Monday, so it means nothing. But
now,
also
if it
FNaF
was our
1's...
only evidence, I'd say we could use it.
Yeah. But also, I think that you get paid on Thursdays in FNaF 1 and 2, which means that FNaF 1 takes place in 80 or 92.
Why did we decide we get paid on Thursdays? Wasn't that just something Matt Pat said and we all rolled with it?
No, Matt Pat said they got paid on Fridays, which made him think 93. They get paid on Thursday.
Paid on, again, much evidence, but paid on Fridays, it lines up with the week before.
But we don't know when he gets paid on in the week before, do we? He doesn't get paid on screen.
No, but, no, because they call night 6 overtime. And all 5 nights, Copelia goes to school.
I think they just call the 6th night overtime no matter what.
No, they specifically, Obviously, you're in Fructose, you're not working regular weeks. But also, even the evidence that it's not canon, which is like that guy saying he worked really hard to make sure everything lined up, makes me feel like, this is the thing. This is the thing that all the writers have that we don't. They can ask Scott questions. And so if he, is trying to, he's like, okay, I need to figure out when FNaF 1 takes place so I can figure out when this takes place. Okay, people are debating if they were paid on a Thursday or a Friday. I will email Scott. I will do what they can't do and email Scott Cawthorn and be like, are they paid on a Friday or Thursday? Although probably Scott's answer would be, I don't care.
I don't know. I've never been paid on a day that's not a Friday, so let's say Friday.
Yeah.
I work a
that's it.
Monday to Friday week. I've never worked in food. I don't know what
You
I don't know what a
had an
7-day work week
actual
is.
job, but I was under the impression that people didn't really get paid monthly or bi-weekly anyway.
I get paid on Tuesdays every other Tuesday.
Yeah, that's
So, I don't-
getting paid bi-weekly.
Yeah. But the reason people said that it was Thursdays was because in FNaF 2, if you line up the calendar, the 12th of November, 87 was a Thursday.
Yeah, but also,
So we know that.
like, he died.
Well, he didn't die when he got his Night 5 paycheck.
Oh
He
yeah,
still
he
works
got
night
his
6.
night 5 paycheck the week in the morning and then he died.
Well, he's still the Night 6 guard, isn't he, Jeremy?
No, the night 6 guard is Fritz Smith.
I thought Fritz was only the custom night.
I thought they were the same.
Because there's Night
Look
6
that
and
up.
then there's custom. I'm looking it up right now. I'm like that one guy in the Joe Rogan podcast. I don't remember his name. I don't watch that podcast.
I only know it from memes.
Yeah, I was trying to make a meme, but I couldn't remember. According to AI Overview, he is, but
Don't
that's
trust
AI
that.
Overview. I'm aware, I know.
Give me the actual facts.
Yeah.
AI Overview is probably particularly bad for FNaF because we spend so much time talking about things that are suppositions because otherwise we wouldn't be able to. I guess they'd be axioms because there's things we assume to be true so we can have a conversation about them. And that would influence the training data.
Yes, on night 6 you get the Freddy Fazbear's is closing. You have a check with $20.10 for Jeremy Fitzgerald.
Okay, so we
You
get
get-
paid after working 6. Oh, but you also get a check for the 5th night, don't you?
Yeah, you get a check the 12th too. That was the like $100 and something.
So I think it's that. So then he'd be paid, and the next day he got bid. And so I think it could be that the last check is them paying out the one day of the second week that he actually worked. Also because that was planned to be the last night anyway. But I guess then they hire someone to still keep an eye on the place.
If the custom nights are canon. That's what I've been thinking about lately, if the custom nights are even canon.
Well, I mean, I wrote in my pick about my being Fritz Smith is that the way he got the job is he broke into his dad's home office and like wrote on Fazbear letterhead, "Hey, this guy's the night guard." And so
That's a nice headcanon, I like that.
and everyone was, so busy kind of still doing the aftermath of the night that they didn't really check, and so like they didn't even really whether or not Fazbear actually wanted a night guard that night was irrelevant.
Oh hey, the guy who owns this place said he's the guard, so he's the guard.
Yeah, don't ignore the fact he looks like he's 16 and has no form of identification other than the slender saying.
Yeah, I'm Fritz Smith. I don't have a driver's license, but if I did, it wouldn't say Fritz Smith, but ignore that. It would say Mike Schmidt-Hafton. Schmidt's his middle name. Or his middle name is David.
My headcanon is that Schmitz is his mom's name.
Yeah, that's also a pretty common thing, I
Yeah,
think.
and he changed it to, famous suspected serial killer name. Things like
Yeah. He either legally changed it or just changed it on his documents and lied to Fazbear because he didn't want them to know that he was an Afton.
Yeah, but that would well, I mean, obviously he's not doing his job, but that would also mean he never got paid.
Yeah, because he just wouldn't be able to cash that check.
Yeah. Oh yeah, because he's not dead and he's not able to. Oh, and then right after that, he runs away to Vegas. Because he's like, my dad's gonna kill me if I come back home.
Little did he know his dad was stuck in a box and locked up in a building.
Oh no, this is after FNaF 2.
Okay.
And then,
So yeah,
like,
because he gets locked in the building before FNaF 2. I'm a
wait,
follow
what?
me 1980. I'm a follow me 1987 believer. No, I'm not. What am I saying? I'm a FNaF. I'm a most of follow me pre FNaF 2 believer, but then that last one takes place after it, like immediately after FNaF 2.
What?
Because I'm crazy.
I've never heard that one.
Okay, so William goes there, he dismantles the animatronics, he brings it to Circus Babies. Sister location happens the week that William is the night guard at FNaF 2. And then William runs away, Jeremy's the night guard, and then during Jeremy being the night guard, Mike is all scooped. And then after he leaves him, he becomes Fritz, and then William runs away, and then he runs away into the FNaF 1 location and gets spring locked.
So why does Mike do FNaF
1? To track down his father because he doesn't know where he is. Because William just appeared. I don't know. That's a hole in my
I
argument.
think something rather similar, which is that that sister location happened as a result of a contingency plan that William had set up in case he died or witnessed. And so like
Yeah, that's
Mike's
also-
living in another state, and like he gets a letter, and like here's a letter your dad said to send to you, and you'll check it. And then he does that, and then he does FNaF 1. He's like, well, can't find my dad. I'm gonna go live in the woods now.
Yeah, there's like that, which is the logical explanation, and then my silly what if this happened explanation, which is what I just explained before. I have two different FNaF headcanons in my mind, one that makes sense and one that doesn't make sense.
Okay, I hope I'm not gonna. Oh no, I'm worried I might respawn with Chica directly up my ass. She's not possessed by a child, I can say that undeniably.
Let's go. I want Chica in my ass. Let's go. That's the problem with FNaF, is you can't be like, I like this animatronic, because like most of them are possessed by children.
Yeah, then you
Even
get
though I'm
into
not
this whole. Oh, there was a bit. So someone like has published a cut highlight reel of their D&D campaign inspired by FNaF, and the players barely know the lore. And one of the PCs is flirting with Foxy the entire time. And then in the end, the final boss is they like on the fly replaced William with this guy's uncle, because a character, one of the PCs was like, "Oh, my uncle told me all about Fazbear," and he's like, "Roll a history check to see how much you were told about how much accurate information you were told," and they rolled super high. And you can see the wheels in the GM's head turning, like, okay, his uncle is now William Afton.
Let's go.
And so they kind of like
That's so
recreate Follow Me, and then it's like, you see three spirits appear, and then one of them wearing an eye patch winks at you, and then the player's like, wait, the spirit was a child the whole time? Oh no!
That sounds really fun.
I think if you do the vanity, just look at like D&D.
FNaF D&D. Yeah.
It's not a whole action.
But I hate how they made most of them children, because Scott specifically made Baby have a seductive voice, and it worked. but also that's a child.
Well,
I can't say that publicly.
I mean, I'm reminded of someone who's just like, who's doing like this like soundtrack Snapchat Master, like, she doesn't know anyone. And she was told about Baby, I was like, no, you trapped her, you fool! Come on. And she's like, I'm not comfortable rating something named Baby.
True, that as well.
Yeah. And she was like, ooh, Ballora. And I was like, yeah.
But Heather Masters does an amazing job voicing her, and she does such a good voice. I can't help but feel
they're neither children nor adults because I think that they aren't static beings. I think that they like change. They're not by their forms, but like their neurology doesn't develop. So they have like 40-ish years of experience. But they also have like neurologically speaking the brain of a child. But a child who has lived for 40 years and learned lessons from that.
yeah. Either way, it's still no.
Yeah,
Still
but it's also
pass
like,
on-
I'm
on-
talking about the characters. This
Yeah.
thing, like, every character in FNaF is actually two characters. Like,
I want to smash the character of Toy Chica, not any child that's possessing the physical robot.
Yeah, like, the concept of Toy Chica. Well, it's the concept of Chica, and then she has all these different designs.
The concept of Toy Chica. The concept. The atomic ideal of Toy Chica.
Like, I used to ship Jedi, Roxy, and Western Chica.
Is there a Western Chica?
Yeah, in Help Wanted 2. It's the only, like, Chica design I like. She's got a really cool dress.
I googled Western Chica and it is mostly just women wearing cowgirl outfits.
Well, yes,
forgot that
because
Chica was the-
does mean woman.
I forgot that for a second.
Google, I think, Chica Foxy Log Ride.
Oh, that. Chica Foxy Dog. Okay.
Also, my theory is that the log ride was originally supposed to be Roxy, Jedi Roxy, but then they got rid of Roxy because they were like, a female character with a gun in 1979? Impossible.
1979. The year of our Lord, 1979. They put up a woman with a gun.
Yeah, and so then they were like, we're going to get rid of Roxy and replace her with Foxy. But they only had enough budget remaining to do half of the log ride as pirate. And so then they had to hastily come up with Western Foxy.
Yard. Yard. What are the messed up versions of them called in this game? Are they shattered?
I think they're shattered, yeah.
Yeah. They just ran out of words for a messed up animatronic.
Yeah, well, I think their real ones are called Rude.
Yeah. Which I like because that's the name of the game.
Okay, I'm gonna hope I'm safe for God Day with
Just charge Super Saiyan and burst into the air.
I'm pretty
God
sure
damn it.
I keep
Go.
forgetting I have hovering it around, but it's so hard for me to aim the bomb with the dog. Wait. Run!
I also played this area without a gun when I played it, so I don't know how I did it. No, you can. I think you can get two different things for that. I think there are two different options for stuff to lure her into there.
Okay, so even if you do Jolf, you still end up crushing Chica first.
Because there are two different routes you can go. Like, I think you can go kitchen or like warehouse or whatever, docks first. I think I went the other one than we did here. I didn't end up with a gun, but I did end up beating up Chica. Unless I'm just fully misremembering my gameplay of the
You
game.
because there is a place where you choose between the kitchen and the arcade. Then later you come back to the kitchen and do this section.
I might just be stupid then.
Yeah. But also, I feel like the
I might
gun
have-
is just so short. Oh, right. More notes by the last generator.
More notes. More God David notes.
Let's turn off the lights to get the best look at them. Happy birthday. Yeah, this is just attempting to write, drawing stick figures, drawing the yellow angry bird. Ice cream!
Ice cream.
Ice
My name is
cream!
David.
That's
I
like
want
one of the
some ice
most
cream.
legible things we've seen ever.
Because he's David.
Yeah.
Dad, he
Okay,
wants some
there's
ice
another
cream.
binary. You can look at it when the stream catches up. Oh, but we don't know the orientation. I'm gonna take screenshots of both versions so we can look at that later.
Yeah. The stream is currently like just respawned and turned off lights where I am.
Yeah,
in
well,
the
it'll
stream.
come up soon.
Yeah.
Jack's reference. Yeah, Extra Tune is so powerful he went back in time to include references to his song.
My name is fucking Edwin. Yeah, my name is. Bow, 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 bow.
I don't know if this door's supposed to be open or
FNaF fans when they enter the frozen dairy aisle. Genuinely though, every time I eat ice cream, I'm like, I'm David maxing it. I'm David moding it. I have like irreversible brain damage because of this franchise.
not. But like, ice cream does come to like Scott told them to put in all the details, and then they were like, okay, I guess the crying child likes ice cream then, because you know when they were making this game, they thought Gregory was the crying child.
Dang, that ice cream really is like very legible. My name is David. Dad, I want some ice cream. David, that is my name. David. We're all brain rotted. The goop has overtaken my brain. I have a coworker named Andrew, and I can't talk to him without thinking, you're the vengeful spirit.
That is just a social faux pas waiting to happen.
I caught myself talking about singing that song at work one time while working with him, and I was like, uh-oh. That's like singing a song Scotty doesn't know with my coworker named Scott, and that song's about banging a guy named Scott's girlfriend.
Well, at least that's a more normal song to reference.
It's like an actual song, it's not T-Dreads, Andrew's the vengeful spirit.
Some of the most common names in the world.
Your name's William, like Mr. Afton.
Oh, that's cool. So the lights are still on in the camera. The lights are off in most
Oh.
Did I get all the generators?
My name is Edwin. I made the mimic.
Oh,
Yeah. Entered inside of
Enter
me.
staff bot silo. They have an entire silo of staff bots. That's not concerning at all.
An army. It's almost like they're preparing for some kind of animatronic apocalypse.
Okay, I bet a very controversial opinion about animatronic apocalypse, which is that it should not be canon to any sort of other existing FNaF universe, but it would be so good if it was like a full-length middle grade novel where like they actually explained what was happening. And like the answer doesn't have to be anything compatible with FNaF Lore. But, you know, I found the characters and the mystery very compelling, but then I was like, where's the real exposition climax? This needed to be 200 pages long.
I don't know anything about animatronic apocalypse other than the word animatronic apocalypse is funny.
It is.
Is that even
So
the name of the story?
It's about these kids who who create their own FNaF TRPG, tabletop RPG, about an animatronic apocalypse, and then the like head kid of the group starts acting really weird, and then the principal starts acting really weird, and they start acting like the animatronic clock is something real that they have to prepare for. And it's actually like a pretty accurate depiction of cult recruitment tactics. And they do all this weird shit. And I'm like, oh my god, I wanna know why this weird shit's happening. But then it ends with the main character just stabbing the principal, and it explodes in either like oil or agony or something. Oh, Granny's nearby, I gotta move. And oh, okay, so this room is not optional, and it's also called the Staffbot Silo. Okay.
Oh wait, what? What's not optional?
We're in the sticky note room. That's what the Staffbot Silo was.
Oh, let's go.
Alright, time for lights off.
Time for lights off and hopefully enough time for the stream to catch up.
Yeah, I'm not gonna take a picture of all the binary, because, you know, other people have decoded. I think it's just like home and stuff. But I can feel it. Something actually legible. And then grown-ups only, barely legible. And then the mom runs thing. Yeah, a lot of it is just, there's like a handful of textures and they repeat over and over in different colors. Also, why have you been calling them sticky notes? These things are way bigger than sticky notes.
Because they look like sticky notes, but then the scale.
Yeah, well, they
They're
are
just kind of
sticked
like
up on some places, but they're more like standard A4
construction
pieces of
paper.
colored construction paper. Oh, and there's like a regular ass candle. I wonder if it's
They are.
lit when I turn the light mode on.
They aren't even square. They're not even sticky notes.
Yeah, they're like, like I said, regular A4. Okay, so there are candles that are not on fire, but they are glowing slightly. Okay.
So cool. Maybe it's haunted.
Yeah.
Well, the sticky note.
Bugs, yeah.
I love to eat bugs. Nom nom.
Oh, and some normal staff bots in with the nightmare heads. Okay, the grown-ups only thing is interesting. And there's a present that looks like the stereotypical gift present.
7 or 6. There's 6 tally notes, meaning there are 6 MCI children, meaning
And then,
Andrew is
okay,
in the
there's
game.
somehow a park bench that is normally like... There's a park bench, and normally these things are bolted to the ground, but the part where it bolts is like, in one part you can see it clipping into the floor, and then in the other part it doesn't exist. I don't know what's up with that. But also, let me turn the lighting back on. I bet you can't even see the part where it's clipping. No.
It's also directly below it's a bunch of scratches, so like that park bench is moved.
Yeah.
They scrape that thing.
Yeah. Okay.
Why is it down there?
I don't know.
How is it
What
down
even
there?
is
What's
this
the
building? Like, yeah, it's a silo. A silo of what?
like 3 stories below ground?
Yeah. I guess these are water pipes? I turned the
Mom?
lights back on just because I thought they might have effects on them, but they don't.
Mom runs maybe refers to the fact that F10 is a computer, like how you say a computer is running to refer to it being on.
Oh, actually, yeah.
That's an interesting secret.
That would actually,
That's
because the whole Fiona thing is that Fiona spends most of the series in like standby mode and can only influence things through the field. But then they would fully turn her, and then in my version, she is still running, but like heavily restricted as hand unit. And then they turn her on to run Mom runs the Pizzaplex.
Yo, she does. Yo. That's just a cardboard box.
Wait a minute! Oh, I bet that was evidence MatPat used for Mrs. Afton's CEO.
No, I think he was just on crack when he came up with MatPat.
Well, if he didn't, that's okay.
That,
Alright, it looks like, because now that, you know, when we have lighting off, there's an effect to look like these are partially burned and they're right next to a candle. Oh, this is my home, leave. Okay, so, and then grown-ups only, so like, some of these notes are addressed to someone, but who? Because like, grown-ups only would not, is like the exact opposite of what you think this room would say. Ooh, happy, and then it's a family with 3 people.
The
2 adults
Mary,
and 1 child.
The child does have long hair, though.
Child does have long hair, though. Yeah. But, I mean, an androgynous mimic is on this.
And trans David.
Well, not trans David, but, like, there's a, like, Gibby's whole interpretation of Moon.exe is that since you start off as a copy of M1 being told to be a child, you start off in, like, a version of Fiona's room. Which is why the room has both masculine and feminine characteristics.
Yeah.
And then also, like, you're a combination of the moon and the sun, and then, like, the whole alchemy thing. Oh, and here's a kid with a hat and a flashlight. I wonder if that's a Balloon Boy reference.
Michael! That's Michael! It's a security guard. I'm pretty sure John FNaF has talked about that specific drawing being Michael before. Or Vanessa.
Okay, this is this is another one with the texture of these being burnt, or maybe it's ash that some of these were burnt and then others weren't. I don't know, these candles are weird. Okay, and then there's a giant rock in the silo.
You know how it be. You just have a rock. That rock is his home.
Yeah, okay, go up the stairs. But yeah, I never knew there were just sticky notes in the sewers in general. Okay, this says fun and games, and then the letter B, and then this is a kid getting a present.
Like BB, like Balloon Boy, Balloon and David.
Wait, Balloon World. Yeah, no, there are connections between Gregory getting possessed and Balloon Boy.
Yo, wait, you just walk past the Staffton family on your way there? Like, through regular gameplay, you just walk past that building?
Yeah, this
Nobody talks
is
about
the
it like
crazy part. So, like, the Staffton family is completely and that explains why there was a picture of the Staffton family near the stuff about Chica, because, like, that's the level.
Yeah, I thought it was like a hidden thing.
Me too. Okay, can I grab this present? This is not a grabbable present.
Bite victim missing his head.
Yeah, right victim.
Is it a stretch to call this the Staffton family, even? Like, is it actually the Aftons, or are people just crazy? If we think
No,
it
I
is
think
because
it's
we
gotta
call
be the
it
Aftons. I think it's the whole seeable miscommunication.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is creepy when the lights are off.
My name is.
Okay, so I
Oh,
think
it's
the
like-
situation with the candles is that they're supposed to be like mostly burnt down.
The light on the table with the mom standing across from it's very FNaF 6. I
Yeah.
don't know if that's intentional or just like a similar vibe.
I think it's just that's what happens when you have 5 people at a table.
Yeah. So is the present accessible, or is it just there for
Yeah, you
decoration?
gotta jump up. You gotta remember you're not Arnold.
I'm not Arnold. I'm
And
not
the
Arnold.
present is the old poster for Fredbear's.
So it's definitely the Staftons. Never mind. It's
Yeah,
definitely
but I
them.
think Scott did not. This is a stealable miscommunication, and so it's the product of David Murray getting the Afton agony gunk on him.
The Afton gunk. I would never.
You love Afton gunk, don't you?
Good thing Mrs. Trapp isn't in chat.
Well, no, she doesn't like the man inside. She only likes the character.
Wow. How dare evil? Well, his name is still Afton. Scraptrap is called Afton in universe.
Well, actually, I don't know her opinions on Snapchat.
I don't know. I could like text her right now.
Yeah. Oh, you ever like phone
But I'm-
with her?
No, we're like mutuals on Instagram.
Yeah,
I don't think I've
her
ever-
opinion on Snapchat.
Okay. Have I ever messaged them before? I don't think so. This is the first time messaging being like
The
opinions on
sky.
Scraptrap.
Huh. Well, if the David possession is influenced by the mimic endo in the basement, we definitely want to see the sky. Okay, where's that? Oh, here's the painting.
The tree painting?
The tree painting. Yeah, I'm gonna turn the lights on and see what it... Yeah, so this painting is just there. You go through this whole room of sticky notes, and you find a fully rendered... I mean, it looks like something a kid could do if you gave them, like, paint, and they were... But, like, it's way better than, like, anything, like, David would draw if you're trying to depict a kid's drawing. So what is its deal? Mrs. Trap doesn't like Scrap Trap because he looks nothing like String Bonnie. Oh, what the what? Is your mother running? Well, you better go catch her, Guts, and go for it. I can't believe I missed an amazing joke. But yeah, I thought Mrs. Trap is all about Spring Bonnie and Scrap Trap. Yeah. And Spring Trap. I keep making that mistake. Alright. Ice cream. Apple.
Apple.
Hey. No, it's you.
Apple. Hey, Apple. Hey, Apple. Hey.
Ice cream, balloon time. Or it kind of looks like it could be Bee World. This isn't the squinkly twink I remember.
What twink are we talking about?
Spring Trap.
I disagree.
Yeah, there is
That
a
is not.
spunkliness
That is
to
not what
Spring
he is.
Trap that is lacking in Scrap Trap.
Well, Scrap Trap's just like a worse model.
Yeah, I don't know what
In
Scott
every
was thinking.
possible
Oh,
way.
have you seen the fan game Banshee?
Banshee?
Yeah, it's a FNaF 6 remake, and that Scrap Trap looks like legitimately terrifying.
I might have. I have not.
You've probably seen it in it. You might have seen it in thumbnail before. It's like absolutely terrifying, and I've only seen a playthrough of their like demo, but it ends with like an actual conversation between the crying child's spirit and Mike. So it is kind of like, what if FNaF 6 was actually really, really good? Okay,
Yeah,
so the
this
silo
looks
is just
cool.
the end of a normal basement staircase in the pizza flat. So again, this is what if you had an AI generate your blueprints.
Ooh, big tub of paint. Go drink that. Glug, 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 the white paint.
How long have we been going?
8:40, so hour 40 minutes.
Yeah. I want to go longer, but also I forgot to like have a snack on hand, so I'm rather hungry. Chat, how do you feel about a short intermission?
Intermission. Beep boop bop.
Oh, paint thinner. I think you were telling me to drink paint thinner.
Which one is it?
Like a white thing of paint.
That's
thinner.
mineral spirits.
Excellent
That's,
artist
like, literally
quality
real.
thinner. And it looks like they took a regular paint thinner logo and then just slapped Helpies on it. Oh wait, no, this is the good shit.
That's mineral spirits. Right
NCN
there.
endocranial housing cortex and additional storage accommodations. Release the lock handle mechanism on cortex rear. So this is like, yeah, just gonna do it. I will. Spray paint. Oh, this is the, yeah, so, okay, I know what, like, spray paint for priming looks like. They've taken actual, like, stock models and put Fazbear branding on them. And there's a radio.
Is it
But
a
I'm
radio?
pretty sure the Endo
Is it like a
Warehouse
bomb?
is the next section. Which seems pretty chill, but... Oh! Here's all these drawings. We've kind of been seeing them these exact drawings elsewhere in the Pizza Plex. 1, 4, 1.
2 plus 1. Oh, that's a 4, not a plus.
Freddy's face. It is drawn to sound. Like the
What is
mimic.
drawn to sound? Like Springtrap. Springtrap's drawn to sound.
Everyone's drawn to sound. Like the mimic.
Because the mimic is in everything.
I legit believe that. But like they restrict the mimic's frame capacity. Like the mimic can only do mimic things on like 2025 hardware or through
They
Agony
lobotomize
Magic.
them. They lobotomize the mimic.
Giga Bright Avoid. Okay, this is a cleaning product. Yeah. So yeah, this is like some sort of workshop, and also they have like hand painting. It would be funny if just like someone painted Warhammer models right here.
Yeah, because I'm going to art school, and that paint thinner stuff is like exactly stuff that we have in like the
Yeah, no
painting
wait,
studios.
actually, no yeah, they really advanced miniature painters do use paint thinner. I don't. I just use water and I pray.
Yeah, if you use acrylic, I think water is entirely passable.
I just remember using paint. I think paint thinners for oil. I've never worked with oil.
Yeah, working with oil paint's miserable. It's miserable. It's not fun.
Yeah, I did before I bought the. I like really cheaped out on my first batch of primer and got the like stuff you gotta paint on.
I don't believe in primer.
That's why it took you 50 coats to do your Nightmare Fred pair.
I don't believe in primer.
Okay, so actually I don't thin when I do my paints. I found it made it too thin, and then so unless I'm trying to make a wash on purpose, I don't add any thinning. I just make sure my brush is nice and wet, and then I use a mixture of like store-bought acrylic and then purpose-made model paint. And when it's model paint, it doesn't require any kind of thinning. You just need to make sure it's nice and mixed up. And then for the acrylic, I like thin it a little bit, like less than 50-50.
I don't thin my paint, but that's just because I'm lazy. Pour it out of the bottle and pour it right on my action figure.
Oh my god. Well, you do also paint at a much larger scale than I do.
Yeah. But for stuff like if you paint a Transformer,
Star Wars Legion miniatures, and the thing is it uses the same scale as Warhammer, but because it's just a bunch of regular people, everyone is so much shorter and it's so much harder.
I also use just like store-bought Amazon $1.99 like 2-ounce pound or 2-ounce.
Oh yeah, all the time. I have some dedicated model paint and some regular stuff. The dedicated model paint is more just to get good colors that I like. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to no, I should mute myself so you don't. Alright, Gremlin, you're gonna have to entertain the chat without me, but I will eat my dinner in range and you can like talk while I do it.
Okay. Yo, what up, chat? I'm playing Super Mario Brothers Deluxe. I've been playing that today. It's pretty cool. It's the Game Boy Color port of the NES Mario. And God, is the camera zoomed in very far because the pixels on that thing are tiny. Of course, I'm playing on actual hardware, so I don't have save state, so I'm just keep dying because I can't tell where I'm going on screen. And it has awful physics. The physics of Mario 1 suck. You're slippery, you're slidey, you touch one object and you lose all your momentum. It's miserable. I hate Mario Brothers. But also, I've only ever beaten the game with save states and emulators, so I'm trying to beat it without it. So that I can have the pride of beating it on my own. The stream is stuttering so bad I could barely hear that title. Super Mario Bros. Deluxe, the Game Boy Color port of the NES Mario. It has the same amount of evidence as the NES Mario. Yeah, I did put Mario Slander on Discord because NES Mario's physics suck. They're awful. It's not a good game to control at all. You hit one enemy and you lose all your momentum and you instantly start going down. So you can't bounce off. You can't even bounce off of an enemy to gain height. You just instantly start falling. It's not fun. Yes, I'm also not doing warp pipes because I want to beat every level. I'm currently up to World 6. I think I'm at 6-2. I stopped playing right before the stream started because I didn't want to be rude and just playing Mario in the background. It also... There's a lot not to like about the original Mario. The springs are weird. Hammer Brothers are hell. But Hammer Brothers are evil in like every Mario game. I wonder evil stuff Mario does in that game. He destroys several castles. He's like, this castle, I'm gonna stomp it a couple times. Mario is truly evil because communism is bad, according to MatPat. And he wear red, which means communism. It also has a version of the Lost Levels built into it. You're right, I do just need to experience it. But I have beaten it once already on like the Switch emulator using save states a lot and the rewind feature, but that's cheating. And the Game Boy version has like saves after every level, but that's still, you still have to beat each level on its own. So it's not like I'm fully save scumming it. But I bought the Game Boy version because it has all the silly, a bunch of fun extra stuff in it.
Chat?
I've been talking about Mario. You can also play the OG Mario Brothers on the GBA All-Stars cartridge. I don't know, I don't have any of the GBA Mario games. I only have the GBA Metroid games.
Oh.
I think there is just a straight-up port of the NES Mario on Game Boy Advance, though. I'm scumming it so good. Don't ever say that again. Mods, ban this person.
What does scum mean in this context?
I was talking about save scumming, like constantly rewinding in a game to cheat.
I know save
Because
scumming.
I've only beaten the original Mario Brothers using save scumming.
Oh yeah, because
So
if you run out of lives, you have to start over because they had to make video games really hard to justify the $80 price tag.
Technically, in the original NES version, if you held a certain button combo, you can just like restart at the world you died on instead of restart at the beginning of the game. Which is better than nothing, but still kind of annoying.
That's how they told Matt. That's how it's a ploy from Big Nintendo to sell magazines.
Yeah. But the Game Boy Color version that I'm playing saves after every level, so it's a little less annoying, but still a little annoying.
Thank you, Chica of Computers, for your amazing contribution to that.
Scumming, but without the S. Fusion, I actually don't like Fusion. Fusion's my least favorite classic Metroid game. Because it has a very weird relationship with difficulty. It's like, we're going to tell you exactly where to go so you don't have to think. And then it throws you at a boss that's like, you have no idea how to beat it for like the first 50 attempts. It's just like mix and match between those two extremes. And it doesn't feel good to play.
I got a second-hand version of the Hollow Knight Collector's Edition for the Switch. And it's so funny because it's got the knights, it's like the knight's been in, there's a pendant that's like the knight, and it's like they've entrapped it in glass.
Trapped him. They've trapped my son.
Yeah, it's probably accurate to size.
Like a centimeter or something?
You know, it's like 3 centimeters tall.
Well, he is a bug.
He is a bug.
Seeker. You can. Steven Universe reference to ban. I say like I don't own all of Steven Universe on DVD.
I was super into Steven Universe for a while.
Yeah, it aired at the exact right time in my life.
Disappointed because I think there's happened to a lot of people. The vision for the show was not what Rebecca Sugar had. It was just like a more metaphorical like exploration of like forgiveness and stuff. And I'm like, where's the complex world building and the nuanced characters? You've never explain
Yeah.
how the rest of the Empire reacted to their dictatorial leader just deciding to be good.
Well, you gotta have the little Timmy playing Metroid Fusion on and off over the course of a week. I don't think that's Nintendo's fault to plan around. I don't think Nintendo should plan around the kid, like, playing the game in bursts. Well, it is a handheld game, so I guess kind of.
That's
But
what,
I think
that's what the Prima rides are for.
if the game suffers because of that, it's not good design. I think if the game is able to do that without suffering,
Well, I think you can
then it
do
would
that
be
well by just having a journal in the game. And so, like,
yeah,
that's not going to tell you exactly where to go, but you can look at the hints again instead of having to go all over the world.
yeah. But Metroid Fusion is just like Adam is just like, you should go this way. You should go this way. Beep boop bop. And then Samus has these big long dramatic speeches she says every time you go in a new elevator. Just like, back in my
Just like
day,
me, for
the real Adam did this and this and this. Will this fake Adam be anything like that?
Wait,
Like,
is
shut up,
Adam and AI
Samus.
reconstructed him like the Mimic?
Yes. So there's this real guy named Adam that Samus used to work with. She was like, he like was the only person to respect her, even though she was a girl. And like he taunted her about it, but like he still respected her.
In the Metroid future?
They have sex. They have space sexism
I think it's just regular sexism unless it's
in
weird
space.
different in the real world.
It's not. But he called her lady and like a bunch of silly things like that. But when he died in some great battle, the Federation took his mind and put it into a robot. And Samus didn't know that. She just started calling this robot Adam because it reminded her of him.
She's just
And it
like
turned-
Edwin for real.
And then it just turned out to actually be Adam. And she awoken the real Adam AI in it.
So, like, does the game assert that this is the real Adam's, like, immortal soul?
Yes.
Interesting.
Basically. Because at the end of the game, the real Adam wakes up and it stops being like, beep boop, join the Federation. I'm doing shady stuff behind your back. To Samus, we have to save you from the Federation. It like wakes up at a point.
So it's supposed to be the same person?
Yeah, it is Adam.
I'm thinking about Clay Kazma in Assassin's Creed, where they're like, this is a version of Clay because he has all his memories, but also it's not the same person because, you know, he's not his ghost, it's his memories.
But I don't know super about like the like if it is literally him or if it's just like his memories or not, because I haven't played much of Adam's origin game. Because they went back like 10 years later and made a whole game about Samus and Adam's relationship. And I thought that game was lame, so I never beat it. I don't like Other M. That's probably not a hot take, but Metroid Other M, not that good. The famously bad Metroid game, not that good.
They should make a Metroid Castlevania crossover with the Ultimate Metroidvania.
Yo. Nintendo kind of hates Metroid though, so they won't do anything with it.
But isn't Castlevania Capcom?
Yeah. Nintendo would never let anybody touch Metroid other than them though. Nintendo barely touches Metroid. Dread was in development hell for like literally 20 years. It was planned for
I watched a video about that.
It was planned for the DS. What says it's a data upload of high-ranking Federation officials, so they literally just plugged him in.
Well, I'm talking about like the themes of the story. What does it say? What is the thesis it puts forth about person? Or does it do
The theme-
what Closet does and not do any of that?
I don't think the game talks about personhood. The games are mostly about like genocide and colonialism.
Ah, alright.
I wouldn't even say if it's a good game gameplay wise. I kind of don't like its gameplay. I don't like how you switch from it tries to be both a sequel to Fusion and a sequel to Super Metroid. It tries too hard to be both, and it kind of fails at both. Because it's like a 3D version of regular Metroid, but also you can tilt your joystick, or you can tilt the Wiimote upwards, and you're in first-person shooter mode. And it's like annoying and dumb.
Wait, so it goes from first person from side scrolling to first person?
Yeah, it's like a kind of 3D-ish platformer fighter game to a first-person game. Theme of Metroid is about how making hot part jellyfish, part bird ladies is a great idea. I actually think it's the opposite. I mean, no, she is. She is half bird, half Metroid. She was raised by birds and genetically modified by the birds to be a perfect bird lady. She has like dormant Chozo powers, which is like the name of the bird people in Metroid.
But they
They're
ever
the
reboot the
Chozo.
series, I think they should make Samus actually look like a bird and a jellyfish.
Well, the jellyfish part is just like... Okay, so when Samus goes to the planet of the Metroids to do a genocide on them...
Okay, so Metroids are jellyfish.
Yes,
Okay.
basically. She goes to their home planet to do a genocide on them, which is insane that they went with that with game number 2.
Federation wants?
Yes. And Samus is basically just like a gun for hire, so she's like, okay, I'll kill all the Metroids for you.
Does she know she's
And
a
then-
Metroid?
Not at this... She isn't a Metroid at this point.
Oh, the Metroid
But when she-
being Metroid part comes later, okay.
Yes, so she kills all the Metroids, but then that brings out the X, this weird other thing that lives on that planet that's like the natural enemy of the Metroid. And because all the Metroids are dead...
For environmental destabilization.
Yeah, and because all the Metroids are dead, the X get to take over. And the X will literally just kill everything it touches. It's like, it takes over everything and possesses everything.
Oh, so then she has
It's like
to
a
become
parasite.
part Metroid to be able to defeat it.
Yes. So then she's just part Metroid forever. And there's a sweet part about how the DNA used in that is the single baby Metroid she saved from the planet and decided not to kill.
Oh,
It's a really sweet moment.
There's a speedrunning controversy about that.
I don't know anything about the speedrunning part of
I think
Metroid.
because it's an optional part of the game, but then also people get sad if you don't save Metroid.
Yeah, and there's also, in some of the games, you can save all the animals. Like at the end of Super, I think, you can save all the animals on your way out.
Well, maybe that's what that was.
That might be it. I think that might be it. The funniest part about Other M for me is that apparently the writer wanted to appeal more to Japanese gamers. This Metroid is unpopular there, but then Other M didn't sell any better in Japan.
Oh, this is the part in the laundry where you're like, what's that office over there? Now we know. Riveting Metroid-like gameplay.
I think my least favorite part about Metroid Other M is that it made Samus, like the silent protagonist, be like the biggest yapper in the world. Like she says an opening like text at the beginning of some of the games, but then in Other M she just like will not stop monologuing, and it's just like, you made my silent autism protagonist not shut up. You made my nonverbal scrungly be a yapper.
I'm going to collect all the stuff
Oh yeah, and canonically you do save those animals at the end of Super, and in Fusion you find them again, and they save you at the end of the game. The animals pilot your ship and defeat the big alien you that you were fighting.
Okay, so how is I almost called her Metroid. How is Samus part bird?
She was raised by the bird.
Oh. And
That's
taught
mostly
her
explained in, like-
secrets of bird powers, so that's why she can roll up into a ball and stuff?
Basically.
Alright. I did not expect
Well, the ball-
rolling up into a ball to be a secret bird power.
The ball is like mostly tech stuff, I think. Like the suit has an upgrade that makes it roll into a ball.
Speaking of game theory, I think Matt did a video on that. That's where I learned what a contortionist was.
Oh yeah, like the old video about something about the morph ball.
Yeah.
because she can get tiny in that thing. I don't understand how it physically works. Because that ball is like.
Was useful later when I read a series of unfortunate events.
Because she's like 3 blocks tall in most of the games, and then when she turns into a ball, she's like 1 block tall. So that would be what, like 1.5 feet, 2 feet. If she's like 6 feet tall, probably closer to 2 feet. I think she's taller than 6 foot in full Samus mode. Because she's like already a very tall lady, and then she's in a massive suit that she's like on her tiptoes in.
Is Zero Suit Samus ever a thing outside of Smash?
Yes. In Zero Mission, there's actually there's a whole like basically epilogue to the game, because it's a remake of the original NES one, and then once you beat the actual NES part of the game, you get shot out of space on your way home, and then you are fully depowered for like a whole mission, and it's really cool. They had to do a DNA transplant.
Isn't that like a cool reference? I know the original NES game ended with Samus taking off her armor. And you're like, oh,
yeah, if you played the game fast enough, you got Samus's body as a reward, which is my least favorite part about the Metroid games, because they still do that.
Yeah, Zero Suit Samus feels very exploitative, like she's all chic, and like it's not the kind of power that Samus has. Like she's like doing things Bayonetta style, but she is not Bayonetta. I don't know much about
I don't know though, it works on me. I like women.
Hello! Cyrillic.
I know those letters aren't pronounced the same as in English, but why can't Metroid crawl? They had to do a DNA transplant so that she could survive the Chozo colony homeworld, which is the planet you play on.
Okay, I'm imagining a redesign of Human Samus in my head, where she's still big and bulky, without a suit, and also she has all these visual bird features.
Yeah, it would be cool if she had visual bird features, but that was kind of like a retcon. Because when they made the original NES game, they weren't like, this lady is part bird.
Yeah, but also, like, you can't see, like, the NES, they redesigned all the characters when they got actual function graphics.
Yeah, it wasn't until, like, the manga and then later the Game Boy Advance game that they, like, expanded that.
Everything is, I need to see Alien if apparently so many things are references to it.
Yeah, like, Metroid especially is, like, very alien. Not to my knowledge, but I wouldn't be surprised.
Well, that's another common thread. Oh my god, is Chica in this kitchen?
There aren't very many men to impregnate.
And it would be, the things would be weird if it was Samus.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen a few comics about that. Anyway.
Oh my god, Chica, you're supposed to be in the sewers.
But like, even in the Game Boy Advance games, if you beat them fast enough and you get enough items, you just get rewarded with Zero Suit Samus, and they're like, look at this attractive woman. You did good. But also the art in the Game Boy Advance one specifically is gorgeous. And it's like a gorgeous art of a very attractive woman, so it worked.
As a feminist, I disapprove. As a, whatever your orientation is, a wooga.
True.
She got Gregory while he was astral projected.
No. If you die while astral projecting, you die in real life.
Yes.
What?
Chica
Go
is
collect
stronger than
votes.
goddamn it confirmed.
Yeah, Mark Chica is God, David. She's the Mary.
Oh yeah, she's my mom. That's why I have that shrine.
Yeah, she is.
Chica is the
She
mother
is
of
Mary.
Black David.
She is the Virgin Mary. The Chica Mary.
In the ashes, go back to honey.
Because it made Matthew bad to fucking give birth. Point yourself to locker 14 to prove the vamp spirit is casted. But if you look at man in room 1280, Andrew's right there on page number 18. Can't wait to meet you. Join the animatronic family.
That's the
Try your
only
best, hold
place
on
I've ever
to
actually
Sam.
I know it's... Oh, interesting. Now
But it's
there
a
are
banger.
sackbots patrolling in the break room.
But it's a banger though.
Chica is the Virgin Mary who put the child in the robot.
Me. I did. I did. Also, my Mario game didn't save the 3 worlds that I beat in the past today.
Wait, were you the one getting Valora pregnant, or was that someone else?
That was me.
No, I know you were boring Valora, but...
That was me. That was me too. Everything is me.
Okay,
All the
so-
weird stuff.
So the mini arenas are your kids.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe. Perchance. Belora actually got me pregnant. I hate video games. I have to replay 3 worlds of gameplay in Mario. Oh, was it Secret who said that?
Yeah,
I think we both
Chica,
might
you were the one who was specifically talking about getting Valora pregnant at the private party.
I also talked about that a little bit, I think.
Yeah, but then you pivoted to eating her.
I don't remember much of my chat in that stream, but I remember the Gibby clip of him being like, "Don't worry, Gremlin."
I saw that message too. And then of course the other whoever else was on stream other than TD was like, what message? Oh, the specifically Valora shaped gremlin walking out
Yeah.
of seabed.
It was Withered who was also there. I recently went back and watched that clip, and then Unwithered showed up. Like, all of my goats were there for me being embarrassed in front of everybody. All of my favorite FNaF theorists
Yeah,
were
I
there
was the
to
one
witness me
saying
getting
the
embarrassed.
mini arenas are your kids. Yeah, F10 may be my wife, but all her kids are her business. Be a terrible step-parent.
Replayability is not the best part of the old games. That's the worst part of them because there is none.
Oh, damn, I ain't even done listening.
I'm back at the what's it called? The Bullet Bill level. I hate this game.
I wasn't able to get it, but Gibby also read out my comment about wanting F10 to call me a dog and tell me what to do.
Yeah, they did read my Vor comment on stream. It was crazy. Surprised Gibby knows what Vor is.
No, he does. He talked about how it wasn't for in. Yeah, it is weird what Gibby knows. 'Cause, like like
That's an old man. I can't believe he knows that.
yeah, no, but he was very like online in the olden days online. Like he has
The
his whole Chris
olden
Chan
days.
channel.
Yeah.
But he didn't know what Yuri was until 2 weeks ago.
Did you know that everyone loves pizza? Yes, it's true. Based
Yeah,
on
and
a double-blind study from a leading fast
he
food
went on Twitter and
publication
was like, "Yeah, Yuri's
scientists,
two guys, right?"
100% of those questioned would
My
choose
chat told me
pizza
about this.
So
over
it was,
any other food group,
together
even people
forever.
with wheat and
Yeah,
dairy
he was full of it.
allergies.
He didn't know
This has
Yuri.
been another fun
Funny,
fast fact.
when he was doing Gumdrop, and he was like, "Why don't people call this the Vor story?" And I was like, "Well, technically, for Vor, you have to." So he doesn't know the exact definition of Vor. 'Cause technically, Vor is swallowing whole. And I was like, "This is just
Well,
cannibalism." Your Honor, girls kissing. Hello, I am Son from the daycare. Hello, daycare Son. Are you also Fiona?
Are you real? Are you the real daycare son?
Are you also Fiona? Because I hope you didn't hear what I said 5 seconds ago.
You better hope you're not Fiona.
Yeah. You better just be a silly little guy.
What the what? How do you defend original Mario? I'm playing this game right now in the background and it is not
Yes,
good.
you are Fiona. Okay.
I apologize. I apologize for what has been said.
But yeah, you didn't know. We were talking about.
Say your iconic
catchphrase. Where you call me a dog.
Please don't. Say your iconic toxic Yuri catchphrase. Or a toxic whatever catchphrase. What would Fiona's catchphrase even be? Not defending original Mario, I'm merely defending old school games as a medium. Well, old school Mario is the
How do I get
old school game.
services again?
Big atrium button.
Yeah.
Do you need to put the beak in Freddy still?
Yeah, I'm gonna put the beak in Freddy. But I could say.
Big atrium stage.
Yeah.
You press
Is
the
that
button,
from
go down the elevator.
Is that from the sacred text?
No, that's just from my memory.
What does the sacred text say?
Probably says return to the parts and service.
Okay, we were having an important conversation before I got sidetracked. Oh yeah, telling Gibby about Yuri.
Once Gregory claims the animatronic parts, he hurries excitedly back to the upgrade station in parts and service. The color-coded that's all it says. That one sentence is all it says.
Well, I'm pretty sure you're not intended to play this game for like 3 hour punches every half week.
That's okay. The inertia is all wrong in original Mario, but in like Mario World and Mario Wonder, the inertia's great. But I also don't really like platformers with run buttons, so I can't say much about like 2D Mario because they all have run buttons.
Sneak away.
If there's a run button, I'll be holding that run button the whole time and end up slipping and falling. Like a toddler.
Are you hungry?
I feel like Gibby's never gonna. I feel like Gibby's never gonna live down the not knowing what Yuri thing is. Yeah, but I'm gonna keep the lights on. I don't like Moon.
But Moon is cool. He's like, lights on.
No, he's so annoying.
Like,
I will draw all the artwork you want, daycare son.
Good children go to sleep.
My numbers.
You have to be loud to. I have to be loud to do a voice like that, and I don't want to be loud right now because it's 9 o'clock. Same with my Funtime Freddy voice, which I think I can do pretty good, but I need to scream to do it.
Gregory, get inside me. This has no
Gregory.
questionable implications.
Gregory, climb inside my stomach, Gregory. This is just like Gumdrop Angel, Gregory.
Well, no, it's just like
There's
room
just
for
like
one more.
room for one more.
And together forever, they climb inside Rosie Porkchop's stomach, and then experience the very Yuri experience of getting all your bits smushed together with your best friend.
Excuse me?
Yeah, they get their bits
Yes.
smushed together, and by bits I mean their entire bodies.
EST moment? Yeah, I live in Ohio. I live in in the middle of nowhere, Ohio. I live in the Eastern Standard Time.
I think I go to the backstage to get down here.
Very fast bear.
In the day shift of Freddy's lore, you live in candy territory.
I think we talked about that last stream.
Yeah, that unlike in actual candies, there's like way more candies burgers in day shift of Freddy's. Stuck together for eternity, that's tragically romantic as fuck. Yeah, and their bodies and viscera fuse together.
What's it like living in corn country? I try to avoid the corn parts.
Hello, AbsolX Guardian. Hello, Trisha Dorsch.
If you drive in between towns in Ohio, it is just like fields and fields of corn, and then random abandoned farm or abandoned barn house, and then fields and fields of corn.
I think that's true.
Living in Ohio is hell.
Places, like even California has it. When you go into the interior, you go really far up north.
Ohio is just like never-ending hell.
Daisy, yeah, Daisy Bell, yes. Sing Daisy Bell because you're actually a very old computer. It's weird. I don't like Vocaloids. But something about them denies them. But I regularly listen to the original Daisy. Who else thinks Security Breach is best FNaF game? What are you smoking?
No. I hope you can tell that I got right up to my mic just then. Okay. I like FNaF 1 the best, because I'm weird.
Yeah, for some reason I really like the old computer singing Daisy. All old computers in 50s.
Well, a lot of them do.
Yeah.
A lot of media does reference that.
No, they're primarily referencing the scene in 2001: A Space Odyssey.
Yeah.
Which was referencing that.
It's just through the transitive property.
I don't really like a lot of standard text speeches, but I do like the first one, standard automatic voice, which is like if you're familiar with Ultra Code, it's the
Ultra Kill. I really want to play that game. It looks really cool.
I haven't played any games like a true FNaF, of course. Why is utility hallway now? Okay.
I've only played the first two to completion, if I'm being honest. FNaF 3 is too boring, FNaF 4 is too scary, FNAF's sister location is too boring.
Yeah, the glitches are fun. I don't want to I've seen a lot of content, but I've been holding off on watching it lately. Moon is obsessed with Daisy though. Bo said Ultra
You're right,
Kill,
I did say it like super hot. You're right, that is what I was thinking of. You're so right. Super hot. Super hot. She's Simon on me, till I say.
Welcome to Parts and Service. Please select your desired procedure. Preparing for upgrade procedure.
Chica's voice box. The
you may now enter the protective cylinder.
Test cavity to attach
It's funny that it is possible to just put all the parts in one area.
Yeah, I make one murder robot with all the upgrades.
To access the voice box, we must open Freddy's chest cavity. To unlock the chest cavity, remove Freddy's both.
That's it.
I didn't know how I was supposed to remove Freddy's bow tie, but I guess just pressing A is not the answer. I don't know. I'm so in the. I've done like all the VR parts and services, so I was like, okay. I reach out my hand and I grab the bow tie, and I was like, oh, how do I do that in a video game? I guess I press A.
I flew
But
the
I'm
pig.
sure like a thing pops up. Favorite part of Security Breach? Love the environments, like as an actual physical space that exists. Yeah, it's the final speaker is Simon, the Simon doll.
I also probably think the environments are the best part of Security Breach.
Yeah.
The Art of Hatsune Miku and IBM 7094.
IBM
singing
794.
Bell.
Yeah. One annoying thing about IBM is they're the reason why computer parts have such random number names. They're just like, we're gonna do that. It's cool. I'm like, I have dyscalculia. Please don't. So like, it's not a number. It's not a measure of like how many of something there's been.
It's just a silly number.
Welcome to Parts and Service. Please select your desired procedure.
Because in the actual
Which is,
lore
you
to
know,
it.
also a thing in 2001 Space Odyssey. This game is now like.
Welcome to Parts and Service. Preparing for upgrade procedure. You may now enter the protective cylinder.
Absol's wrong here. Absol's wrong here.
Well, I think also
Roxy's
like
the best animatronic.
Roxy's personality also rates on it. While Chica's walk is charming, and then with Monty,
Absol's wrong here.
Much so far, so I've not had much time to get angry.
To access the voice box, we must open
Absol's
Freddy's
wrong
chest
here.
cavity.
They're wrong.
To unlock the chest
Roxy's
cavity,
the best one.
remove Freddy's bow tie.
Oh, you press X.
Good job. Now remove the chest plate.
Press X to. Okay, I think I'm gonna be pressing X a lot. Alright.
Well done. Disconnect the throat wires to continue.
Why does the
It is
Chica
important
upgrade
that you
page
match the
act as a
pattern
general
correctly.
Upgrade Freddy page, but
Okay, I'm not gonna be able to talk after so it says A, B, X, X. E.
your girl.
Using AI who just have regular human names, stay peak. I don't know. There is a legitimate real world problem with over anthropomorphizing AI, although it's more of a recent thing. But like whatever you do, as long as you don't give them a number, your name is apparently secure. I think it's just with like natural processing, machine learning, because it's not just like that they appear sapient when they're not. Like there's active like marketing to make them seem smarter than they are and more general purpose than they are. Oh, I saved at a weird spot. That's what's up.
What if Glamrock Freddy represents Crying Child because you could put him back together using parts from other characters? Just like put Crying Child back.
Oh no, son, the lights are off! Oh, what do I do to turn the lights back on? I'm not in that part of the game. And the day. After spending 2 hours trying to do the maze.
Welcome to Parts and Service. Please preparing for upgrade procedure. You may now enter the protective cylinder. To access the voice box, we must open Freddy's chest cavity. To unlock the chest cavity, remove Freddy's bow tie.
I think we all answer Belora of which animatronic from sister location we bring to
Good job. Now remove the chest plate.
Lol bit.
Well
Lol
done.
bit.
Disconnect the throat wires to continue. It is
Okay,
important
I
that you
gotta
match the
lol bit.
pattern correctly.
Y E B. I'm not focusing hard enough.
Again, lock in. Naming an artificial character with a human name is an acknowledgement of its human faculties, or at least its imitation.
Yeah, I guess it depends
You
on
guys-
talking about fictional robots or real robots. Thank you for staying on brand, Seeker. Oh, for VoD watchers, what I was laughing at was Seeker saying, what if Glamrock Freddy is Elizabeth because he's got Gregory inside him, like, Baby had Elizabeth inside her, and also because Elizabeth is the most important character in the franchise.
Are you lost?
Did I just hear Roxy? I see you. Oh, cool. Hey, Moon. How's it going? Are you help wanted 2, Moon, where I just have to shine my flashlight at you? Honestly, Lore isn't like my overall favorite sister location animatronic. That's Funtime Foxy, but I have specifically because I have in mind.
Welcome to Parts and Service. Please select Preparing for Upgrade Procedure. You may now enter the protective cylinder.
Nice.
To access the voice...
Oh, I can't even get through the dialogue by pressing X? Come on! And I can't God David my way out of this. Oh, dude, I'm security breach. It still hurts. No, okay, I gotta run. I'm gonna be running for you for 2 hours. What if I'm nice to you? What if I, like, bake you cookies? Then will you not kill me? I don't know, what do you like other than things being dark? I also actually prefer when things are dark.
Welcome to Parts and Service. Preparing for Upgrade Procedure. You may now enter the protective cylinder. To access the voice box, we must open Freddy's chest cavity. To unlock the chest cavity, remove Freddy's bow tie. Good job. Now remove the chest plate.
Moon kind of sounds like you're just
Well done. Disconnect the throat wires to continue. It is important that you match the pattern correctly.
Fuck, my eyes are moving across the screen. I didn't even see what the last one was. Wait, I can cheat this. I can watch the VoD. B-A-X. Y-B-A-X. Y-B-A-X. Ooh, alright, pareidolia is a uniquely human trait, a social... So, my understanding is pareidolia is when it's specifically seeing faces. So Trish, 2 hours is what it took us to get through the daycare. You can see the VoD for it. So my understanding is that just seeing humanity and other than just anthropomorphization of personification.
Good job. Now connect the throat wires to the replacement voice box.
Okay. What order am I supposed to... Oh, Y-A-A. E-X-X-E. E-X-X.
Well done. Return the chest plate and firmly lock it down with the bow tie. Looking spiffy. Commence testing phase.
Spiffy. Suddenly looks much better. Oh no, did I miss something? Okay, stream, save me. Okay. Y. Alright, traditional assignment says Y. Y, X. And Y, X, E. Y, X, E, X. Y, X, E. Brothers, we've used it to be carnally attracted to robots. Good job, guys. Ah, that's the joke. I'm not attracted to humans. So, I don't know what's going on with my brain. Hey, Gremlin, are you still there?
Oh my god, my mic's been muted. How long has it been muted? I have no idea.
While. Yeah, no.
I don't know how it muted. I don't think I pressed the mute button, but my mic's been
They weren't
muted.
showing up on Discord. They show up on FutureTech if you've been muted, and that's not been the case.
It was my physical mic was muted, not my Discord was muted.
Yeah. Oh my god. Alright.
Anyways, I got a response from Mrs. Trap. They said they don't mind the
Hey,
burn
Mrs.
trap.
Trap.
I also told her that we were streaming.
Hey.
Welcome to Parts and Service. Preparing for upgrade procedure. You may now enter the protective cylinder.
Savior, I think you got lost and found the stream last time and said, like, hang out in this community if you're not woke. And, like, we're both non-binary. And this is a FNaF stream. We like the FNaF community on balance here.
At this point in my life, I'm still celebrating.
To
my
access the voice
franchise's
box, we must open
what?
Freddy's chest cavity. To unlock the
Minecraft
chest
now
cavity,
franchise
remove
cosplay.
Freddy's
What?
bow tie.
Are you okay, Jeremy?
Good job. Now remove the chest plate.
I don't understand that. Blood Moon's coming. Oh, all the
Well
monsters
done.
will respawn.
Disconnect the throat
Blood
wires
Moon
to
rises
continue.
once again.
It is important that you match the
Yeah,
pattern
okay.
correctly.
The Blood Moon rises once again. Be careful, Link.
Oh no, I gotta watch the VoD. Not the VoD, but like the stream. Okay. It's E, X, B, X, Y, A. I think if I'm supposed to be doing this. Moon, hello, Moon. Hello, Edgy Moon OC.
Good job. Now connect the throat wires to the replacement voice box.
Okay, gotta lock in.
That's really funny, Mrs. Trap.
A, B. X, B. Yeah, dang it, I gotta watch this stream. A. Okay. X, B. Okay.
Well done. Looking spiffy. Commence
Okay.
testing phase.
I'm Simon my says. X.
I'm Simoning it, Gregory. I'm Simon.
X.
He just switched out that bow tie for an entirely different bow tie.
Yeah. 2 X's. X, X, A. X, X, A. X. Okay, we did it.
Let's
Other
go.
than Hollow Knight, what other classic indie games have you all played? Pathologic, that's the cultist of the classics, because it's even rarer. Pathologic, Disco Elysium, Undertale.
Testing phase complete. Activating safety protocols.
I could not get past Spamton Neo in Snowgrave, so I've just given up on doing the weird.
I played Hollow Knight, I played Celeste. Celeste is like also one of my favorite games ever. What other indie games?
Spiritfarer. Oh, why are you not letting me say anything?
I play a lot of FNaF fan games. I play like Five Nights at Candy's, Return to Bloody Nights, that kind of thing. I've played Undertale, several routes. I played Chapter 1 of Delta, and I'm currently working through that right now. I think that's it off the top of my head. That's been like actually meaningful to me. Do you have to go to the computer and finish the process or something?
I think so. Fried pizzas, defense items, or feast on potatoes. Yeah. The P-Bit, it's the hippest that always get hippest. So I've not been able to get further. So I completely missed Spamton's side quest when I did the normal route, and I've not been able to get further than when he like starts shooting things out of the mouth. And I even considered starting from chapter 1 again and doing the violence route to get all the extra HP. But I just kind of got bored and gave up. Completely missed Jeevil as well. Obviously, the knight obliterated me, and then I was able to get to Garson's fight, but not too good.
I've also put a lot of hours into Dead Cells. It's a Metroid, or not Metroid, it's a roguelike game. There's also a cool indie game I found called
When I
Dead
was in the
Skin,
kitchen
or
earlier, she
no, it's
fell
called
into
No
some
Skin.
sort of
It's like a
garbage
cool
smasher.
roguelike turn-based horror game, and it's really cool.
Well, she's still
Highly
functional.
recommend.
That guy is fucking cold-blooded. He lied about attacking.
I should be able to make a vocal pitch that will stun animatronics.
Yeah, he's like crazy.
Oh no, Moon, you're here. Okay. I gotta get to Freddy, and I know there's a charging station right up
Oh yeah, I remember this part. Markiplier really hated that it put you into this right after you did the upgrade and you couldn't save until you do it. Dead Cells is both a Metroidvania. That's fair. It is also both.
Oh, blueprints. I really like blueprints.
Bad children must.
Back from catching up on Invincible. If he's so invincible, then why can't I see him?
Okay, I don't actually think there's a charger nearby. I'm going in the complete wrong direction.
There's also this hit indie game. I don't know if you've heard of it. It's called 5 Nights at Freddy's. I put a lot of time into that franchise.
Okay, I'm gonna, before I do Freddy, I'm gonna route out where I need to go for the charging station.
I remember this part. Markiplier moment. Hello everybody, my name is Markiplier. Welcome to 5 Nights at Freddy's, an indie horror game you all recommended en masse, and I saw that Yamimash played it and he said that it was really, really good. So I'm very excited, and that is a scary animatronic bear.
And the world was changed.
I need to memorize the rest of that video.
Oh, all the doors are open. That's interesting. Okay, where's the charging station? Okay, so these are elevators that lead to their dream rooms.
I wonder why they're
They
called
have
green
this map,
rooms.
but there's so many sections that. Yes, I'm doing Freddy.
Doing your mom. Doing your mom.
Don't worry, man, you will be showing up very shortly. What are these observations? They remind me so much of Control, so like, why do they have them?
I don't know, they give me very Portal vibes. Like, very sterile,
Maybe they
immoral
keep
testing
Potential
rooms.
Davids in them.
Is PADC the Amazing Digital Circus? Because that's been on my list to watch for a long time, and I just haven't gotten around to it yet.
Oh no, Blood Moon is hunting you because you made jokes about him being on his period, Mrs. Trap.
The blood moon rises once again. Be careful, Link. The monsters will come back even stronger than before.
What kind of Zelda impression is that?
I don't know. I can't do British. I can't do high-pitched girl.
Take the elevator up. I will be at the main atrium, and there's a charging station right there. So that's what we're gonna do after we redo the entire Freddy sequence again.
We have to redo Freddy. We have to do him again.
Yes, we must once more do Freddy.
Welcome to Parts and Service. Please preparing for upgrade procedure. You may now enter the protective cylinder.
Since I can't even skip through
To access the voice box, we must open Freddy's chest cavity. To unlock the chest cavity, remove Freddy's bow tie.
I just realized I basically have
Good job.
had the
Now
game
remove
mute
the
for the
chest
past
plate.
who knows how long because you stopped streaming to Discord, so
Well
I've had
done.
the stream
Disconnect
muted.
the throat wires to continue. It is important that you match the
So I
pattern
just haven't heard
correctly.
gameplay audio in a long time.
This is a very orderly pattern. I like it.
Good job. Now connect the throat wires to the replacement voice box. Well done.
Okay,
Return the chest plate and firmly lock it down with the bow tie. Looking spiffy. Commence testing phase. Testing phase complete. Activating safety protocols.
No, do you want a Snickers? You're not you when you're hungry. Good one. Okay. Moon is gonna come out soon.
Good for Moon.
Okay.
Coming out of my cage, and I've been doing just fine. Gotta be down because I want it all.
This upgrade, it was Chica's.
But it is
Started it out
blooded
as
and
Be honest.
lying
Did
about
you get it?
killing
When I was
Chica.
in the kitchen earlier,
I mean,
she fell into some sort of
Would
garbage
you tell the
smasher.
truth to a robot that you just gave murder ability to?
Well, she's still functional.
That is a relief. With this new voice box, I should be able to make vocal picks that will stun animatronics.
He's the child actor. Can you hear my cat?
Not really all that much of a final figure, like I've seen some people defend it.
He's just protective and technically older. He doesn't really act older.
Probably isn't even technically older, he's probably just technically larger. Oh wait, I'm better supposed to use a stun move in this section, but I don't know what fucking does that.
Daycare son, did you have a Snickers? Are you feeling better?
Okay, push button. Alright, Big Mac and Freddy. I'm wasting time. I'm gonna pause the game and figure out what's the one for stunt for doing the Chica mouth.
Coming out of my cage, and I've been feeling just bad going back in my cage because I like my cage.
Real diva.
Real what hours? Jeevil?
I don't know if that's accurate for you. Okay, I think if I... No, I keep hiding! Okay, I don't think this is the way you're supposed to go, but Moon is right there. I need to figure out how to yell. Oh, I discovered how to yell.
See, all that took was a Snickers and you're back to normal. Daycare son.
Children must be punished.
Okay. Gonna...
Just
Oh,
appeared
it's right
in front of you.
here! Yeah, it's not on my... Oh my god. Oh, why is this part not on the map?
I am very glad that you made it to the recharge station, Gregory. Now that I have been upgraded,
It's a loading bar.
the Roxy race
It's a loading bar that CrossCorp sent as an emoji.
Perhaps you can find some clues on how to deal with Roxy while you are there.
I'm
think-
gonna see it hits again, and I'm gonna get something. Use a metaphor for the mimic.
I think if we don't see Eclipse again, that's Steel being awful. That's like the worst storytelling in the world if they introduce this character and then just don't do anything with it.
Yeah, okay, so it says time to stop Roxy, and I love the idea of stopping Roxy, but I think you gotta do
I think you can do
Dolphin
either.
first.
I think you can do either, right?
Yeah, but the stopping Roxy's the next one ahead, and then also Monty gives us access to new areas.
Monty.
Let's see what's in
Oh,
there.
he's waving at you. Oh, he's so cute. He's so silly.
Oh, I guess you can go down any of them, but you have to use rock. You have to come out of rocks. Did you say that to you?
Isn't the spinny Lodi symbol that plays over your
called a
cursor called a
throttle.
throbber or something? Yeah. That's what I thought. I just wasn't sure. I didn't want to say it's a flower.
But you're okay with saying you want to eat Valora.
That's different. That's different.
Please stay clear of the doors.
I have to make my own music since I can't hear the game audio.
Well, you were very accurate.
Let's go. I wouldn't have even been accurate if I could hear it. Because
welcome
then
back,
Discord
Chica.
delay.
You made it onto the next section of the game.
You think Ravenbeak and Edwin Murray will be a... Ravenbeak's the final boss of Dread, right? Make Ravenbeak mixed with Narrow Raven. Make Narrow Ravenbeak.
Yeah, I was like, I don't think Narrow Raven and Edwin would get along. I think I might actually get along with Edwin until I discover how he treats his employees.
I don't think I would get along with him at all because he seems like one of the fakest people in the world.
Really?
I don't like him. I don't like Edwin. He gives me very disingenuous vibes.
That's interesting because it seems like, to me, it seems like everything is genuine to him, and that's part of the problem.
I know a lot of people took that one voice line after Fiona died as like bad acting, but I interpret it as Edwin being emotionally detached.
Yeah, I think he's emotionally detached. That's a coping mechanism. Like, my whole reading of his character is that, like, he abstractly wants to, so this is just my personal reading. I read him as having ADHD and depression, and so if he isn't doing anything that's his current hyperfixation, it's utter
Just like
torture.
me. It's just like me, for real.
Unfortunately, taking care of his son is not included in it. And you kind of see a lot with the Mimic story of, like, him just not being able to connect with his son. Wanting to love his son, but just being psychologically unable to.
Yeah, I don't know. I just don't trust that man.
I mean, I wouldn't trust him more because I don't think he'd follow through. Not that I think he's intentionally deceiving me.
Yeah. That's fair too.
But I don't know. Who knows? Maybe some Ritalin and antidepressants are all he needs.
Yeah, but did those exist in the 70s?
No, they did not.
Yeah. The Mimic.
Golf.
Jolf. I'm golfing it. I'm golfing it. I'm the Gulf of Mexicoing it.
Well, I'm not going to get into people's rooms.
Ravenbeak is also like
Where is
Samus's
everyone?
dad.
Vanessa was all up in my ass last time I was here.
I wish that were me. I wish Vanessa was up in my ass, not. But Ravenbeak is Samus's dad, so like maybe it could be Henry. But Henry's also not like the main bad guy of the newest game.
Yay, Daycare-san, welcome back.
You went through your character arc, daycare son?
Well, no,
You're no
he's
longer...
son again. He's not achieved the Jungian enlightenment of the fusion of the self with the shadow.
Yay. I thought we were talking about FNaF Fathers. I'm so lost. We're also talking about Metroid.
Metroid on my Vania until
She Metroid on my Vania till I hollow Knight.
She Metroid on my Vania until I shook some.
Until I'm... Yo! So given Charlotte as Samus, Edwin is like a father. How is Edwin... Well, I guess if Edwin's like Book Henry, then I guess. But... Talking about cross...
What's in Monty's room?
Absolutely nothing.
No, there's some collectibles and stuff. Oh no, I'm banned from the daycare!
Metroid's really good. I think all the 2D non-8-bit Metroids should be like required gaming.
Oh, no,
like required reading.
You know,
They're like required reading for
are
gaming.
So different. I'm like, where's the story? Where's the moral dilemmas? Where's the philosophical quandaries? Where's the more words than most novels?
I want to do wall jumps, and that is it in video games. If a game has a wall jump, I'm in. If it doesn't, I don't want to touch it. If I can't skip the cutscenes and I can't wall jump, I do not want to play the game. But I do think all the 16-bit Metroids at the very minimum are like some of the best gaming experiences ever and should be experienced by everybody at least once. I think Super, Zero Mission, and Fusion and Dread are some of the best gaming experiences you can have. And I think they should be experienced by everyone. Even though I personally don't like Fusion, I still think it's up there.
Bears like pizza sauce more than honey. It's true. Before their extinction, bears were known to attack pizza delivery trucks more than any other food service vehicles. This has been another fun Faz fact.
Age of Extinction Transformers?
Is there a Transformers thing called Bear Extinction?
No, it's called Age of Extinction. The 4th Michael Bay movie was called Age of Extinction. Old Bird could be OMC, and Phone Guy could be Gray Voice. I don't know what Gray Voice is. More like Gay Voice.
Okay, with a gay voice.
That's me.
Yeah, that's funny. I just like imagine. Hey Freddy, okay, so yeah, you can use the other elevators. You just
The one where Optimus Prime rides a dinosaur. Yeah, he does do that. That's the only good part of the movie.
How are there dinosaurs
the other...
in Age of... Is this like a real dinosaur?
It's a robot dinosaur.
Only come true at Freddy Fazbear's.
They've been trapped in like a hole in the ground since the real dinosaurs were around and nobody noticed until now.
What?
This has been another fun Faz fact.
What?
That's the plot.
What?
Nobody talked about them or noticed them until the game until the movie was taking place.
Is this something like is this a plotline that has been done in other continuities?
No.
So you just came up with robot dinosaurs?
No, there are robot dinosaurs, but they just plop them in a hole in the middle of nowhere in the movies.
Okay. But in like more other common Transformer lore, are they also from when the dinosaurs roamed the Earth?
It depends. So they're
watching the show, I kind of got the impression that the Cybertronians didn't know about Earth until Optimus Prime got exiled there, or whatever happened.
He didn't get exiled there. Like basically all of the main ones went there as like a last resort. Like because their planet was dying, so they went to a new planet, and their planet that they chose was Earth. It's like Superman, but like 25 guys.
I didn't think they needed like organic life and stuff.
Okay, so their planet naturally spawns like energon, which is their blood, their fuel, like everything. But because the planet was so corrupted with evil, it just like stopped making that naturally. So everybody just started dying. So they needed to find a new planet.
Did Metatron do that?
Depends on the
Okay.
continuity. But the like whole thing about Transformers is that it's like Cold War stuff, so they're all fighting for energy and stuff. That's like all of what Transformers is. It like comes from the same political root as like Star Wars, where like a ragtag group of misfits fighting against the oppressive evil guys that we say are evil because they are evil.
Oh, and Dune because of the constant fighting for energy stuff.
You refuse to call it Transformia? Then don't. Ignore that movie. Ignore Transformers 4. It's not even good. That's the movie where the guy talks about the age of consent for like 15 minutes.
It was so funny when you were telling me about the movies. I was like, which is the one that has a card about Romeo and Juliet laws?
Yeah, that's that movie. That's 4. And also they imply they killed the protagonist from the first 3 movies.
Why?
They imply he just died off screen. They just stopped talking about it and then he just died off screen.
Yeah.
Imagine your planet dying.
Just because people are too evil, yeah. That sounds like a skill issue, honestly.
Yeah, it's almost like the Transformers is more than just funny robots. It actually talks about stuff politically.
Yeah, I'm sure it's the same kind of vein as Captain Planet. It's a metaphor for climate change. You want blood? Yeah, that's why I played KOTOR 2.
I don't know what KOTOR is.
Knights of the Old
Knights of
Republic.
the Old Republic. Okay.
Darnak is always talking about it.
I don't know anything. I got Shia Lannerfed off screen. You got Shia. What? Shia LaNerfed. Oh. I get it. You got Shia LaNerfed off screen.
Oh, as opposed to Shia LaBeouf.
Yeah.
He met a cannibal in the woods.
Actual cannibal Shia LaBeouf.
I only found out, so I'm like page now, so I didn't know what Shia LaBeouf looked like. So I only found out recently that the guy at the end of the music video who's like clapping and applauding is Shia LaBeouf.
It's actually Shia LaBeouf. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, he also has a lot of different looks. He's like, within the last 10 years, grew out his beard a lot. He used to be like a clean-shaven guy. He looked pretty young, but then he grew out his beard and started looking older. So he like changed a lot, like around the time that video came out. I don't even know if he acts anymore.
I don't know celebrities. I try not to know the celebrities in movies because that increases my immersion.
Yeah. Shia LaBeouf got like arrested for like protesting against Trump, I think, or something. Protesting for Trump? I don't know. I don't know which side he was on, but I think it was
Okay, well, I
anti-Trump.
retract that. Good for him until I receive more info.
Okay. Because I think his whole thing was like, he will not divide us, which like sounds like a anti-Trump thing.
Yeah, that is nice.
Did he get arrested for that?
Oh, so read the Knights of the Old Republic comic series. It's extremely good and has, I don't want to spoil it, but it has extremely good world building and historical reasons for why the Jedi are the way they are. I really like it.
He got arrested for public intoxication, disorderly contact, obstruction, assault, and battery.
Did he actually hit someone, or was he just like drunkenly punching police officers?
I think there's a video of him just like, I think there are 2 separate incidents. One where he was like being disorderly at a protest against Trump, and one where he was just like fully drunk in a bar beating somebody up.
Oh, okay.
Kind of went crazy in the mid 2010s. He kind of went absolutely crazy. But he was Sam Witwicky in Transformer, and that's all I know him from. I think he was in Holes.
All I know is that he's an actual cannibal.
I think he was in an episode of Malcolm in the Middle. I don't know. I don't know much about actors. I tend to know one thing an actor's from.
I'm gonna try to. We're gonna get to Jolf.
Get to Jolf. Yeah, Jolf.
I mean, unless you're actually kind of. I said that, and then I saw how close Jolf was, so like.
It doesn't matter for me. It is 10, but I don't have to do anything tomorrow until like 5 p.m.
Okay. We'll only go 1 more hour at most.
Okay, that's fine.
You are nothing.
Monty's Gator Golf.
That's a good. I don't know if that's what Monty sounds like, but it's a good impression of what the guy they'd hired
Hey
to do
kid,
voiceover to say.
come on out.
Gator Golf.
We're only trying to help.
Monty's Gator Golf. It's never-ending fun at Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria, where fantasy and fun come to life.
You said it's never any. Oh God, that's not a trash can. I thought that was a trash can. Whoa! So there's like classic Fazbear and Friends cutouts back here.
Where?
I'll wait
The
for
stream will probably catch up in a
and
second.
you'll see.
Yeah. Oh, I see him. God, that art is really cute. Andrew's Gator Golf, True Cross.
Oh wait, do we have to do Mazer size before we do Jolf?
I think so. I think it's on the way to Gator Golf.
Okay, well, we're not gonna be doing Mazer size.
Yeah, that's like a whole stream all in its own.
Yeah, and I'm gonna take out a piece of. I promised I'm gonna solve Mazer size legit. So. Oh,
Montgomery Gator.
okay.
So weird that there are just charging stations for the robots just out and about.
Well, it gives them a place to hide if they're like malfunctioning. Because like they don't, the battery power doesn't seem to be all that good. But I mean, it makes sense. Like, only so much room on a bot when you're having to do so many things.
Yeah, but the other ones don't go into them.
Oh
It's
my
only Freddy.
God! Okay, so there's a much easier way to get to Rockstar Row, to get to the atrium for Rockstar Row. We're Metroidvania.
Did you just find a shortcut? We're Metroidvania-ing it. Let's go. Was that entered?
Yeah, and the cutouts. Those are the cutouts from Impressive Dreadfare.
Predictions for Metroid Prime 4. I have zero opinions about the Prime games. I've played like 3/4 of the way through Prime 1 and that is it. I like 2D platformers, I don't like first-person shooters. Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria.
The most rocking and radical place in Utah.
The most radical place in the world. Right here in Hurricane, Utah.
Oh, here's
Jolf.
Jolf.
Jolf. We're Jolfing it. I'm Jolfing off.
I'm Jolfing off until Monty asks me to leave.
I'm monting it.
So
She monting my gator.
this is the Kids Cove area
Let's go.
that we like saw signs for, and it was like, did the daycare used to be nautically themed? It's like they're doing an expansion, and also Chica. This has yellow Chica.
Yellow Chica. Yeah, so it's like an expansion of the
Daycare, yeah.
Yeah.
And obviously these things will come up on stream after I mention them. But there's places to advertise, put your own advertisement in the Pizzaplex, which suggests to me the Pizzaplex isn't doing all that well.
your sign here.
Because, you know, if you're trying to be the Disneyland of the Midwest, you need, like, immersion and stuff.
Would Utah be the Midwest? I think that's more west.
Yeah, but
'Cause
I
the
couldn't
Midwest
say
is
the Disneyland of the West because that's California.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're both
Disneyland
technically
of the Midwest.
Southwest, but like Utah is the most east of the American Southwest.
Yeah. Because the Midwest is pretty east for being called the Midwest. It's pretty east and up for being called the Midwest.
Yeah.
As someone who lives in Ohio, I don't understand why.
Well, because it used to be the middle of the West, and then they
before we
invented
expanded,
California.
invented California. Invented this new thing called.
No room for dessert. Enter the bakery for this. Okay, cool. Right, done.
Fazbear and does not. Shit.
Chica, go
Fazbear
away.
and does not give a fuck about immersion as long as they get paid.
Go away.
I'd say Fazbear kind of cares a lot about immersion because, like, they invented the spring-lock suits, which entire point, they're incredibly dangerous only to improve immersion. Pretty mid. What's pretty mid? What the what? You can't just say stuff is mid, because mid is a negative thing now. It doesn't mean like 5, 6 out of 10 like it's supposed to. It means something bad now.
Yeah.
Because language is weird.
Etymology Nerd did a short about that.
It's so weird how mid doesn't mean like 5, 6 out of 10. It means like 3, 4 out of 10 now.
I would say mid to be also that it's boring. Like something that is so bad it's good. Committed the sin of both being boring and being bad.
Yeah. I mean, that is kind of what it means now, but it is
weird.
weird.
Mid because the glitches are so much fun.
Yeah. I'm not going to say Fazcare, but the objective reason they invented spring-lock suits is for immersion.
Yeah, they care about it not for like deeper artistic reasons, because that's the product they're selling.
Objectively, the reason they made spring-lock suits is so that it can be the same physical thing to increase immersion. Gregory puts on a hoodie, and that's
selling, and also they can't ever mention this explicitly, but they have to have a massive theory.
And fun come to life. Fazbear Entertainment is not responsible for.
Oh, she's just right there, huh?
Yeah, it's because the
Oh, you got killed.
Staff bots. I think the camera was gonna help. It will help with staff bots.
Yeah, I don't know how far behind the stream is, but you just now got jump scared.
Yeah, well, I'm still loading, so it's only a few seconds.
Okay. I'm not like a light year behind.
Yes.
This isn't like a million-year stream delay. Fazcare. I'm not arguing Fazcare.
It's just because the word care is involved.
I will die on
see the word care.
I will die on the hill of will care. I will die on that hill.
Well, except we're renaming that hill Will Grief.
Yeah, which is a better name, but will care is what everybody knows it as.
Well, no, I don't know if they're strawmanning it, but I think there are some people who actually believe Will was a good father before he snapped, as opposed to being a normal abusive person.
Well, objectively, the text of FNaF 4, if you believe he's the plush or not, he's either objectively pitting his children against each other or just not there for several days straight.
Yeah, but have you ever seen how much FNaF fans can misinterpret the text?
Yeah, that's fair.
Beings care about things. It's called having motivation. Like, care doesn't just mean, like...
Loving. It doesn't just mean love.
Yeah. Like,
Don't get a mid-hill to die on.
I, like, completely accidentally made Phone Dude's, in my fic, Phone Dude's mom kind of a parallel to William. Except the thing is, she didn't care. And so, she didn't really give a shit that her kid was trans. She, like, wasn't around enough to notice.
Dang. Just because all other fathers in games and books are pieces of crap doesn't mean the main one is. But the main one is a bad person.
Yeah, the main one The main one hit his daughter.
Yeah, they're objectively bad people, but they can still have motivations. They're still humans.
Yeah, and people who abuse their children can still believe they love them. There's different ways abuse can manifest.
I disagree that he enjoys killing. I like to think he thinks he's above killing. I like to think he hates the fact that he has to kill to get what he wants. I think saying he cares about them like creations and not kids is just like splitting hairs.
It's splitting hairs, and it also, a lot of people see caring about kids as caring about them as possessions. Like, that's why the people who are talking about protect the children just want to restrict the children's autonomy instead of DVD
William can have...
shows, and the DVD characterization is drawn from his Twisted One's characterization. But there is some wiggle room in that you could argue that his mind got all screwy from being in the suit, because in the trilogy he's only like that when he's spring trained.
Yeah, like by that point he's just like a monster killing for monster reasons. But like when he's after him,
in the context of DVD, he is killing because the alternative is infinite torture until you do kill. Like,
well, he's also like ha 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 ha. He's like ha ha ha, I'm the fun one. Ha ha ha.
Yeah. But I mean, he seems to be into it. The DVD fandom agrees that Springtrap is the entity's favorite. And that's why he was given the pieces to build the Blendo.
William's Murray scheme can be seen as William being above killing. Well, a lot of people think he either killed Fiona or David.
No, but by you mean above killing, it's not as in he kills for a reason, not for the sake of it.
Yeah, that's fair. Mrs. Trap. He wants to be scary, and that's an amazing... I don't know if I read Afton like that. I don't think that's an invalid
reading. No, but I like the
of
idea of his identity merging with Springtrap as he becomes... 30 years in a room would make even a normal person crazy.
Plus literally being in abject agony for all that time, having metal like merge into your flesh.
So him taking joy out of killing only after he becomes Springtrap makes sense. And it tracks with him being like, I'm normal now.
Bonnie is William's true murderous self. He stops pretending being a regular guy. I do think there is a bit of him pretending to be normal, and then that stops after the death, but I think it's more of just like he's shedding the him he thought he was, you know? Like Walter White. Like he was so... He thought he was a good guy, and that could mean he was a good guy, but he probably wasn't. He's like Walter White.
Yeah.
He gaslit himself
even
into
when he thinks
he was a good
guy,
person.
it's doing things for his family rather than the good of humanity as a whole.
Yeah. And for Walter White, he doesn't even really do it for his family. He does it for himself. That's like...
Yeah, but that's what he tells himself, which is exactly what we're saying William is.
Yeah.
And like he starts off with semi-altruistic motivations, but the only reason he keeps doing it is because he enjoys it.
Would you say Walter doesn't care about his kids?
Oh, that's actually a good one. Because like I only watched the first season, but like he destroys his family, but he's saying he does it. I don't know. I mean, he treated his son fine, especially when having cerebral palsy. But I'm sure he gets more deranged as the series goes.
He gets more deranged. Is it in season 1 the scene where he makes Walter Jr. drink?
No, that is not in season 1.
Okay, there's a scene where he to show his he's the man of the house, not his brother. He like basically forces his kid to drink like a whole bottle of whiskey.
Damn, that's fucked up.
I think that's early season 2. If it's not season 1, then
It has to be early season 2, yeah.
because it's still pretty early in the show, I think.
I also, and this is another thought of my whole idea of Edwin wanting to love him on it, David on an intellectual level, but not being unable to. Of William having the like base selfish desire for his kids that he never really interrogates or thinks about. And so he has the socially normative feelings towards his kids, which includes feelings of possession. Remember, this is Utah and the 80s. But, well, actually, no, this is kind of falling apart because Edwin didn't care about strangers either because of how he treated them, his employees.
I do think William was a narcissist. I think he was always a bad person, but I don't think he was always... He probably always had, like, the serial killer in him, but I don't think he was always like, I'm gonna kill somebody right here, right now.
Yeah, we both agree he was... we all agree that he was abusive from the get-go, but we just think he was normal style abusive.
Yeah,
I'm
he was
abusing
a bad
normal
person.
style.
He was a bad person who went from a regular bad person to like a child murderer.
Yeah.
He was always deeply selfish. He was always like mainly focused about himself, but he didn't start killing children until like 1983, 4, 5 question mark. Didn't happen until whenever
And
Charlie
that
died.
happened because he was crashing out because of Crying Child's death.
Crying Child's death pushed him to be the person he became. He was a
Yeah.
mid-tier abuser. Jesus.
He was a mid-tier abuser.
Jesus. I think he was evil, but he wasn't like...
Well, I don't think he
I'm
was
gonna murder the
born evil either, because I don't think anyone is. And he was a flesh and blood human. He wasn't some eldritch being from beyond our dimension.
We don't know how he felt about his
We
wife.
don't know.
because
We
that's
don't
not
even know how
relevant-
many there were.
It's not relevant to the story, so Scott didn't tell us for some reason.
I mean,
Even though it
he
wouldn't have
did.
changed anything to tell us.
He did. I'm trying to put this in a way that won't get this stream age restricted. But a version of him in one story did force someone to carry his child. So,
I don't even know what version of the story that is. I don't even know
it's
what
the
that
best
is.
book on the earth.
You're right.
That was not consensual.
You're right.
Chica, I think we both just have fundamentally different ideas of how humanity works and what's interesting.
I do. Fazbear Entertainment recently went on about how Couch Person is Mrs. Afton and that's her introduction. I think I agree with that. But also that doesn't really tell us much about her.
No, it does. It gives us the archetype of the mother of abused children that she is. Not that she's like completely in terror of William, or that she goes along with it. That she's like an active participant. I think if they did more with Mrs. Afton, that would be a good introduction to the character.
Mm-hmm. I think Couch Person, Mrs. Afton, Runaway Mike is like my version of Midnight Motorist.
So my version of Midnight Motorist is I don't have a concrete version of what happened at Midnight Motorist. I talk about in the fic, in the section where Mike explains his whole backstory. Like I don't say who Couch Person is, but he's like, Dad started drinking after Cece died, and that made him more violent. And then I started running away because I saw Golden Freddy. Well, that's the implication. He doesn't tell Nate about seeing ghosts. And then he runs away repeatedly, but then in 1987 The idea is that Midnight Motorist is later that night from 83 when he, after killing Charlie, and then when he actually runs away in 87, he actually hasn't seen his dad for a week because his dad is pretending to be the security guard.
Yeah. I don't know how I feel about the later that night part of that game or what Junior's is, but I do think Mike Runaway.
Yeah, I mean, I was very Mike Runaway until Secret of the Mimic. I do think it really could be Scott conned into being White Tiger Midnight Motorist.
I hate that. I will disagree until Scott comes out and says that. Point blank.
I think if that's the case, it's because Scott fucked up Midnight Motorist so bad that none of our guesses are correct.
Because I feel like geographically it makes sense for Juniors to be what used to be the Fredbears in FNaF 4. But also there's a lot of implications that the FNaF 2 building is that as well, and it wouldn't make sense for
Not
Juniors
really,
to
I
be
think
the
it's just people seeing Juniors. But also, like, I could see Scott thinking that is a perfectly fine way to say this is FNaF 2 in a way you kind of gotta work for it.
Yeah, it just hurts my brain because in my mind it's pretty heavily said that FNaF 2 is the original Fredbears because, like, original owner, this place used to be blah blah blah. We reopened the place. It has a carousel.
Well, I think if it was Seabears, not Seabears, it was Circus Baby's Pizza World, that also kind of lines up because it's the same person.
Yeah, but would Circus Babies also not be Fredbears?
Circus Babies would not be Fredbears, but this is stuff
Because-
I came up with before I even knew about the energetic repair thing, and it was just
'Cause
stuff I
Circus
came
Babies
up with
is,
to
like-
facilitate the plot in my fanfic, because I said that the FNaF 1 and FNaF 2 locations were the same place, and then I was like, wait a minute, if the FNaF 1 and FNaF 2 locations were the same place, how would they have a safe room? The building had to exist before 1985, and I was like, oh, Circus Babies.
But wouldn't Circus Babies need to be connected to... I guess it wouldn't have to be connected to
Yeah, no, so
entertainment
it
and
was
rental.
Circus Babies, but they closed it, and then they used it for the 87 years.
So entertainment and rental is connected to... Because that's connected to the
I'm
FNaF
not
4
sure if it's a
Fredbears.
literal connection, but it's in Help Wanted. It is telling us that the site, that the bunkers are connected to the FNaF 2 location. Because you go down a secondary elevator that is in the FNaF 2 location.
Yeah.
And also there's a version of the level where Mangle is.
Because I think there's a very strong connection for lining up the FNaF 4 map with the Midnight Motorist map and seeing that Juniors is in the same place as Fredbears.
Yeah, but
I
the
think that is a strong
environment is
connection.
completely different for the houses.
Yeah, that's also fair.
And like,
But I do think
if it was
the general layout is very
but
similar.
like that, but the general layout is something I'd be more likely to accept was different. Like if you moved a different amount of screens, but it was a suburban area, I'd say, okay, yeah, that's the same. It's just gameplay stuff.
Yeah,
but
I
if
truly have
it's-
no idea though.
It's completely different. And so, like, I'm thinking at some point they moved to the Murray house, but then, like, that kind of falls apart because, like, when did they do that move?
How did they build an entire mansion in 4 years and move into it and have it be like, we're already living here, it's fine.
Yeah, I don't know. I think there's a good. I don't know what I think. I have no idea what's going on. I don't have all the answers. Yeah, it's crazy that there is now evidence about FNaF 2 and Circus Baby Pizza World being in the same place when I literally just made that up. But the FNaF 2 and FNaF 1 locations being the same is a theory someone explained in the comments of my Into the Pit video. And I like it, but I also mainly used it because one, obviously this is a sequel to the week before. My fix is sequel to the week before, so that has to be canon. And then I was using my version of Stitchline, and it's just way simpler if I don't have to involve Jeffs in the plot.
Seeker says Scott would fight the runaway Elizabeth Mound canon. Disagree fundamentally. I think both of those are impossible, but that's okay.
Yeah, it is kind of. It's fine, because, like, people joke about In the Flesh so much, they forget what happens in the story when it is serious. And I've kind of just accepted that. The situation is so fantastical, and I don't really think that was the metaphor Scott was going for, which is why the story is so sauceless, because he wasn't actually using the premise of pregnancy horror, playing to the strengths of the premise of pregnancy horror.
But what if the FNaF 4 minigames being in a suburban neighborhood isn't literal? What if it's loop victim shenanigans? That
I don't think it makes
crying
much...
childs.
But, okay, the screams between the Midnight Runners, the screams feel like each one is so much larger that it's kind of ridiculous that a kid is walking that distance. Although I suppose it is the 80s and William is a neglectful father. Oh my god! It's like a blink spot in the camera.
Kids were crazy in the 80s. They walked, like, all the way across town just to get something.
Yeah, In the Flesh was meant to be goofy.
Wasn't meant to be goofy. But it just ended up being goofy.
If Scott actually knew the implications, I honestly... Oh, we had the conversation about the political implications of In the Flesh in the Discord.
Yeah, that was in the Discord, not on the
Yeah.
stream, I think.
But yeah, like, I have a disease in my brain that makes me take In the Flesh seriously, to the point where I talk about it. I, like, have a serious section in the part of my video that includes In the Flesh, and then I had the Matthew Patrick, the Matt Pat pregnancy Photoshop saved on my hard drive to include in the video.
I love that photo. I love
and
that
I
photo
was
so
like,
much.
after talking about what I just talked about, that feels like it's in poor taste. I wasn't even worried about, like, someone getting mad at me. I'm just like, I do not feel comfortable including that.
Yeah, that's also fair. I just opened Twitter and the first FNaF tweet I saw was Secret of the Mimic definitely retcons FNaF story, and I'm confused at what they mean.
It's because it's because we've had to talk in assumptions so much that people assume things we assumed about the series they think are facts, and so they think a recontextualization is a true retcon.
True. I have no idea what I think about any of FNaF anymore. Secret of the Mimic has changed everything, but that's like the point.
Yeah, it's fun. It gets stale. I like being in fandoms with a lot of content, and FNaF is very unusual in the fact that there isn't all that much. But it's because we can discuss stuff so much. And I think if we ever reach a point where we're not getting new content that makes us reconsider everything, I think that will be how the fandom, finally enters dormancy. And I think it would be rather disappointing if we ever entered that state where we still had so many unanswered questions.
Because there are so many layers to every question now, like, if you think about Midnight Motors, you're like, but how does that affect Fazburger if this place is Fredbear's or this place isn't? How does that affect Fazburger? So many layers.
As a true retcon as we never... What? Not
I
everything
disagree.
in a story is supposed to be predictable.
Scott, as a writer, leaves gaps and then fills them in later. That is fundamentally how he's been doing
about
this.
the whole... the Mimic made it pretty... Mimic Story releasing beforehand gave us a lot of space to get pretty close with our predictions. I mean, Gibby said Fiona is in the Mimic before the game came out. Just by doing literary analysis of the story. And people were talking about, before the game came out, what if everything is the Mimic? What if everything was made by MCM? And like Chica specifically being made by Fiona, like that's a surprise, but we had the general idea. But yeah, I think people saying FSPS has to be Fredbear's is the same thing of assuming assumptions or facts.
Yeah, I don't even understand the assumption that it's Fredbear's, honestly.
I think it's just they both have a red door.
Other than like, it feels good to be full circle back in Fredbear's.
Yeah, but you know what's an even better full circle? Fazburger.
Yeah, I have heard people say that the R&D places is like a fake pizzeria underground, and FFPS is a fake pizzeria underground, so they're the same, and that sister location shows a fake pizzeria underground in like the observation stuff.
Well, I think it's
all three
more
of those are the same.
the evidence of FFPS costume manner is more of a associative property. We have evidence of the Pizzaplex being built on top of the costume manor, and it is just confirmed that it's built on top of FFPS. Therefore, FFPS
Ban Seeker for what they just said. Ban Seeker for what they just said.
What did Seeker just say?
Taking assumptions as fact? just like will care believers then.
Scott making the incel the one who gets MPEG by Springtrap to remake Matt, just too funny of a coincidence for most people. Yeah. Although I think they should have memed about it be the version in, they keep doing a joke that Kara's a virgin, that's why I'm calling him a virgin, but the price counter guy from Day Shift at Freddy also.
But nobody, the general public doesn't know about Day Shift at Freddy's, so I feel like they wouldn't have made that connection.
Yeah. Also, apparently the only Photoshop part of the MatPat photo is that they replaced his wife with Springtrap.
Yeah.
The pregnancy part was in the original, was a bit they were doing in the original photo announcing his wife's pregnancy.
That's my favorite thing ever. I love that part.
Don't say
my favorite part about that image.
This is the TSA.
No, I've seen the original image, and he was still pregnant, and it was his wife.
But also, Scott's so weak for being like, you eventually run out of names. No, you haven't. You've barely scratched the surface of the number of names that exist.
True.
No, Seeker, it's all in good fun. We're just having fun. Being honest, I never personally read and yes, just... Oh, you want to hear Thinking Deep about in the Flash? Oh boy! Like the fact that Matt right next to me. Didn't want kids, and part of his cosmic pregnancy, part of his punishment is that he gets pregnant. And also, the only actual political position we know of Scott from the time he was found in the list of donors to the Republican Party is that he's pro-life. But, like, also that kind of story is usually, like, implicitly pro-choice. Like, Scott. Does no abortion include the evil Springtrap fetus?
The evil Springtrap fetus. The evil plush trap is inside of all of us, waiting to burst out.
I honestly could not. I would be hard-pressed to restrain myself from asking Scott that question.
Springtrap is inside of all of us, just waiting to burst.
And also, I think, like, my whole reverse in the flesh theory for the origin of Glitchtrap, like, people compare it to Edcock, and Edcock personally makes me rather uncomfortable specifically because I don't see Fiona, the F10, consenting to the existence of Glitch Trap because of what happens in that story. And also, you know, F10 would not like the man who locked her in a basement and stole credit for her work.
Springtrap is inside of you, Mrs. Trap. He always has been. There's a Springtrap inside of all of us, just waiting to find his time to break free. Springtrap is canon. He's very powerful, and he's coming to the game.
Springtrap is what they were drawing him on Tumblr.
That's the suit that the Vincent purple guy got trapped in.
Why was it so easy to find Jolf before? I think it's... Oh, okay, it's on the first floor. Now hopefully I can lower myself down without breaking.
Are you lost?
It's on the Jolf floor.
Yeah, the Jolf floor.
It's where the Jolf is. You know, where the Jolf would normally be in a building like this.
Very powerful, he's coming to message you. Ooh, if you could pin messages on YouTube, I would pin that.
Trap is just burn trap. That dude is way too yaoi hands to be a twink. That is.
I mean, they have
Burn trap literally has yaoi hands. That's fair, actually. I imagine him being like the other one.
I can't remember which one.
Other one.
I can remember it's Semi in UK, but I can't remember which one it's with.
Vincent, I haven't heard that name in a long time. Yes. I love old fan and FNaF from like 2015.
Okay, I don't even have to go to where I keep dying. I can just get into...
I'm Michael. I call dibs on Michael. I'm Michael. He's literally me.
I'm bite victim. Because I was terrified of it. I would literally fall on the ground and cry when people startled me for several years.
I'm Michael, father.
And also, I loved my yellow bear. Oh, I need to get another party pass to do Monty.
Father, it's me, Michael. I did it.
My Pooh Bear is even with me right now.
It was right where you said it would be. They were all there. They didn't recognize me at first, but then they thought I was you. And he just like dies for a second. He's like, ugh!
Well, yeah, he just got unentered.
I don't know if it's a cough or a scoff, but he's just like, ugh!
I think it's God, they left some entered inside of me.
Left some entered inside of me, my father.
Father. They had entered inside of me. That doesn't make me gay, but also, as an aside, I am gay.
Father, it's me, Michael. I did it. I love imitating that speech. That's one of my favorite things in FNaF is that voice lines. I'm going to come find you. It's a laugh? I can see it as like a scoff. Like a, huh, they thought I was you.
Honey, because he's got a clot in his throat, and he's like coughing up a little bit of remnant.
It's like, they thought I was you. I wouldn't dare think that. That's not how it goes. You're not going to be the one to put them back together.
Okay. You can try. I think I've already been put back together. Get me my proper medication. I'm currently fighting insurance to get what I've been on for years. If you do that, I'll be put back together. Go on a funny hygiene. And in the end, it's just a bunch of meds.
I don't think anybody wants to be William. Because even though most of us think Will Grief, we don't like William. We're still anti him. I like him as like a character. I think he's interesting, but I don't like him as a person.
Cross is willing to take the bullet.
take the bullet for us. Father, it's me, Michael. I did it. I found it. I wish Michael talked more.
I wish everyone in FNaF talked more.
Because all the like monologues in this franchise are like so well written.
Yeah, and
Scott's
like,
really good at writing
okay,
monologues.
Basement Freddy's also has so many ballin' monologues and has even more of them, and so I think we just need more monologues in FNaF.
Yeah, like Scott really locked in when writing the monologues for his games. Like anything else he writes,
Well,
it's
yeah,
not
when
the
you
best.
only write a couple thousand words of you only write a few thousand words of dialogue, you can really lock in for what you do right.
Yeah. Like he locked in. Some of the stuff in like the FNaF 6 speech goes so hard. Connection terminal. I'm sorry to interrupt. If you still even remember that name, but you have been misinformed. You have not been called here by the individual you assume, though you have indeed been called. You've all been called here into a maze with no sound. This is always the part I mess up on. A labyrinth of sounds, a maze with no exit.
Other than I think the hoodie collectible is a stealth effort, so I should really get that.
A labyrinth with no exit, a maze with no prize. You don't even realize that you're trapped. Chasing the sound of children, always sounding so near, but just out of reach.
Okay, I think we're gonna leave for tonight.
Yeah. Don't keep the devil waiting, old friend, old chum. Old chum, don't keep the devil waiting. Scott locking in to write a character proceeds to write one sentence summarizing a character.
He just needs to lock in and write more. Like, it is so great. Like, FNaF is so different from most of the other games I like. They normally have way more words in them.
Like those Bonkbon videos dedicated to analyzing the monologues of the franchise. Like those monologues go so deep. There's so much going on in them. Like the fact that William Afton is like dodging the question when he says they can dance, they can sing. Their attacks right off.
Alright, that is what we're doing for tonight. You will see us on Wednesday again, I'm assuming.
Yeah, I'm available Wednesday.
Alright.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye.
Bye-bye, people.
I'm not unlive yet. Security breach is very hard to alt tab out of.
It'd be like that.